And we are live. We got the accelerator going today, every Tuesday and Thursday. You guys know that. 3 to 6. We got a lot of titanium in the house. Well, wait, only one titanium. Who else is in titanium? Two people, right? No? One? All right, whatever. We got a mixture here, okay? We got Jillian repping for titanium. We got me repping for sub 2. Dawn's repping for Novation Boss. Andy, you're just Andy, and Samson, you're just Samson.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I'll take it.
I'm just kidding.
I'm
All
okay
right,
with that.
Jillian, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name's Jillian Jean. I'm a virtual wholesaler outside of or in Ohio. I'm doing cash deals. I'm in titanium. I joined the 11th class. That was last year in March. I got my first deal done after joining Titanium University, doing paper lead with iSpeedToLead. So I'm just a proven concept, you guys. I came from nothing, and I've started my foundation literally from the ground up.
Good job.
Samson.
My name's Samson Fragoso. I'm from Toronto, Canada. I'm also a wholesaler. I've been with iSpeedToLead for a couple of weeks now. I've actually put a couple of properties under contract, which is amazing. I started off doing Deal Machine. I was a part of that system for like 6 months doing cold calls, which was a nightmare. But I'm happy to be a part of iSpeedToLead. I finally can now just pick a lead and based on what I need or what fits my criteria and just start calling someone who's actually wanting to sell. And to be honest, I'm loving it. The people in this community are great, and I'm very amazed, happy to be a part of this team.
Nice. Dawn.
Yeah, so you guys have heard my story a few times, so I'll keep it brief. But yeah, I used to be in software sales, did this, and I started replaced my software income with doing this full time. I do novations and wholesale deals. Done a couple subject to deals, but don't do too much of that. And yeah, I'm excited to bring value and lock up some contracts for you guys today.
And Andy.
My name's Andy. I went from doing landscaping to having my own renovation company for quite some time, and then kind of went to wholesaling with Jerry Norton. That was my mentor at that time, and it's been a few years, and it's been great.
Nice. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna hit the dials. We're gonna bring you guys some value today. So how this is gonna work? I'm gonna mute everyone as you get on a call. Just I can go back and forth if your conversation gets a little boring. So let's keep them fun. So yeah, just start dialing, guys. I'll remember if you guys hit your mute button, I don't have access to it after that.
I'm still buying up a couple leads.
No problem. Take your time.
Ashley, I just sent you a property. Let me know what you think is the ARV and
Sure.
If it matches what I thought. And
Sam, is that same one you sent me?
No, that's something else. That one is something else. Ashley knows about that one already, but that's from the other day. Like I said, it was difficult to kind of get comps based on that area. I'm sure, like if you saw, especially like older builds like that house was, but I feel like that could be a potential maybe scenario.
Mute me while I dial, Ashley.
What was that?
Mute me while I dial.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
All right, guys, I'll mute them. They're getting some dials going. So I'm actually going to show you guys something while we're waiting for them to get on a call because I think it's pretty cool. And now I can share my screen. I couldn't for a while. I don't know why. It's like a setting I had it on or something. All right, so this is where all the packages are, you guys. And we want to look at the leaderboard, but they got some great packages going on, so you might want to check those out. Definitely good quality leads here, but we got the leaderboard right here. I already posted this in the sub 2 community to try to get people, you know, over here from sub 2, since titanium is definitely kicking our ass. But yeah, I mean, there's been hundreds of calls submitted, and I feel very special for making it to the board, you know, so I'm there. Caesar's number 3, RJ King, obviously number 1, Tyler Osborne number 2. So hey, if you want to be on this board, definitely submit your calls. This I learned yesterday. So if you use an iSpeedToLead lead, you get 25 points. If you don't use an iSpeedToLead lead, you get 25 points deducted. So I would say use an iSpeedToLead lead. All right. So that would be something I would probably contact iSpeedToLead directly and ask them what it would cost to do that, or see if they can work out a custom package for you. So just call the iSpeedToLead number in your iSpeedToLead account. Yeah, lead pack would be the way to go for sure. So what I'll do is I will grab a couple leads for myself too. Dawn, you're on a call? Oh, he's dialing right now.
Hello?
Yeah, I was actually looking to speak with Clara.
Yes.
Yeah, I was calling about Mount Street.
And who's these, or
Yeah, it's Don
is
Smith.
that how you refer doing business? Like,
Yeah, I was actually calling about.
who's calling?
Yeah, it's Don from New England Capital.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just calling about Mount Street. Just wanted to see if it was for sale.
Okay. Have you called before?
No, I've actually never called you before.
Okay, because I have been receiving all these calls and they're just asking questions and never end up doing anything. So I'm getting tired of just answering questions and
No, that makes sense. So yeah, usually I'm not really sure how anyone really got your information, but it's usually because you filled something in online or you spoke with someone on the phone. Are you still?
if I spoke with someone, I don't know how they got my name and my properties. I don't know if they have a list or anything. I didn't fill out anything, and I don't know. But you know what? Let me pass this on to my husband because I'm super busy right now, and he can talk to you about it. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds great. Yes, sir. How are you? I was just calling about Mount Street. I was potentially interested in purchasing that property from you. Wanted to see how much you wanted for it.
Okay, so we asking 45.
45. Okay. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on with the property.
It's a full rehab. Gonna need a roof, painting, everything else.
Mm-hmm. 45. Okay. And you didn't want to fix it up and put it on the market yourself?
Right now, one of my colleagues is training it.
What'd you say? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
We're working on one of our projects right now, so we haven't had time to do that one yet.
Okay. Okay. Did you have an idea of when you wanted to close?
What do you mean?
Did you have a timeline on when you wanted to close?
For that one for months?
Yes, sir.
No, there's no time. If we come into an agreement, we can close right away.
Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense. I'm just I'm just looking up some comps on this end. So everything's a full rehab, nothing savable. What do you think?
But you know what? Brody, the inside the conduit pipe, you're gonna have to rewire everything. Obviously, just all the wire, but all the conduit pipe is there. So on the walls there, there's just you can save them, but the bathroom, the kitchen, definitely you're gonna have to remodel the whole thing.
Okay. And what's the can you let me know can you confirm the beds, baths, the square footage for me, please?
The square footage on it?
And the beds and the baths?
I don't know. That's a question I can answer without lying.
Okay. Do you know how many beds and baths the property has?
That's 1 and 3.
Okay, so 3 beds, 1 bath. Okay. Let's see. I'm just doing some numbers here. What do you, after we fix it up, what do you think we can put it on the market for?
Probably 170, 180. Because it's like it's down the street from maybe a block away from the train station.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been I think it's like maybe 6 properties that they've been the same. I don't know if he is the same guy, but I know one of the guys that he was doing 2 houses there.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he finished it, he sold it like right away.
Mm-hmm.
He was gonna buy mine, but then we didn't agree on the money. So.
Okay. And I mean, I'm just getting 2 different. The thing that I'm struggling with is I'm seeing on one place it's about 1,100 square feet, and I'm seeing somewhere else it's about 2,000 square foot, which would actually affect what I'd be able to offer you.
11, I don't think so. Give us a little bit more.
Okay.
And sorry that we a little. I'm not. My wife is a little frustrated because they be calling and we giving all these explanations, and then there's nothing, you know. So.
Yeah. No, I understand. I mean, it could be a full-time job having to speak to all these people on the phone, right?
Well, the thing is, we don't even have the house for sale or anything. So, like, but if you're interested, like I said, we can sell it, you know.
No, I'm interested. Can you tell me about the electrical and the plumbing? I know you said everything.
There's no plumbing.
What'd you say?
There's no plumbing. I think it was PEX and I think it was galvanized, but it's gone already too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I'm gonna shoot you straight here. And the electrical system?
Like I said, all the conduit pipe is there.
Yeah.
You're only gonna have to rewire because I think when the house was open, they went and pulled the wire out.
Mm. Okay. And how much did you want? How much did you say you wanted again?
45.
45. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna shoot you straight. I'd be a little bit closer to 30 because we have to redo all the mechanicals.
Oh, I already got somebody with 30. They offered me 30 the other day.
Okay. And
actually, I got somebody there for me 35 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy from Valpo or Ohio somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay. So
I know that for a fact because I've been doing this too, so I know for a fact that it's gonna sell fast because it's close to the train station and the area is getting better. You know?
Yeah.
I know it's gonna once it's fixed, it's gonna sell.
Yeah, I just don't see 170 for it. The highest thing I'm seeing fully remodeled with your square footage.
But you see, okay, let me tell you what they did to the other 3 properties. What they did, they built an addition.
Mm. Mm.
So the 3 properties they sold on the area last year, it's because they did an addition.
Yeah, I mean, which obviously is going to include pulling permits. Is going to take me a little bit longer to get the property done. So I'd like to make the rehab based on what the property currently is, rather than having to depend on an addition. So I mean, based on what you have right now,
Right.
I'm seeing 145. Which is why, and then I mean, it needs everything. It needs siding, needs roof. I mean, even if the mechanicals were fine, so like it's going to need plumbing, electric, flooring, bathroom, kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I said I want to be at 30. You said someone offered you 35, so obviously I wouldn't want to take less. I mean, I think 35 was where I would top out. I mean, if I
I'll
could,
tell you what, if you're really interested, let me just see a couple things. But I mean, like, the only thing I don't like is you guys want to put in the contract, right?
what'd you say?
So how is the process with you? Because the other guy, he said the way they did it, they put it in the contract for 45 days.
Oh wow.
And then he come back and say, oh, you know what? We want to offer you this, and I want to take the offer, and I don't want to waste my time. If it's gonna be like that, I'd rather not even waste your time or my time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Hey, listen, I can't. I completely understand, and obviously, I can't speak for what other companies do, but I completely understand your reservation. If you've already had a bad experience, what I can tell you is I can make this the fastest, easiest, and most convenient sale you ever been a part of. So what we would do.
For you guys to do it?
So we close in 7 to 10 days. I put 3 weeks on the contract just in case there's any title issues. But from what I'm seeing online, looks like you have a clean title. We close in 7 to 10 days, and we only put 3 business day inspection. So once you sign, we will be out there to see it tomorrow. And if for whatever reason it's too much work for us, I would let you know the same day, and we would cancel the contract. But we would be out there tomorrow if everything is what you tell me to do, which I imagine it is. You told me it needs, pretty much everything. So I don't imagine there'll be any surprises around any like structural issues like foundation.
Okay. Where you guys from?
Yes, we actually have an office in Boston, office in Orlando. I'm actually out of Orlando, but we do buy houses in 20 different states. And we have people, that work for us directly, in the Indiana area out there in Gary. And we could be there tomorrow.
So that way we don't waste no time. Look, I told you what we can do. That way, because I know you're gonna send me a contract and then you're gonna send somebody, whatever. So the way we can do it is you can send somebody. I can help somebody to meet in there. You can walk through, and then after that way you save the time for the contract. Because if you say no, it'd be just saving paperwork.
Well, I understand, and we do hear people want us to do business like that, but unfortunately, we don't. Unfortunately, do business like that. It costs us time and resources for us to be able to come out there to see a property. And to be honest with you, I want to make sure we actually do have a deal, because there's been plenty of times someone says, hey, come out, check out the property, and I'll sign the same day. And then we spend the money, we come out, we take a look at it.
We're in the same situation.
Yeah, but I want to be fair with you, right? Like, I want to make sure we actually do have an agreement in place so that I can spend my resources to come out there and see it. But I promise you, when we come out there and see it tomorrow, if for whatever reason we don't want the deal, I will let you know on the spot so you don't waste your time.
Well, I'm telling you, the same thing is the same thing. If you say you send somebody and you say yes or no, but it's the same thing.
Okay. So I mean, like I said, I can't speak for what other people have done in the past.
I tell you what, look, you got this is your personal number, or give me a number that can reach you back, and I'll call you back so that way because we in the middle of something. This is my wife's phone, so I don't want to be like.
Yeah. This is my number right here. Do you have any pictures of the property?
I do.
Okay, so how about this? Send me the pictures, text them to this number. I'll take a look at them, and then that way we know that we at least have a high level idea of what we're talking about. We can go ahead and go under contract, and then I can be out there tomorrow, and we can just essentially, what's the word I'm looking for? We can just confirm that the property is in the condition that that as in the same condition as the pictures, if that makes sense.
Okay.
That sound fair?
Okay, this is your number, 860, right?
Yes, sir. 860-471-9444. So you'll send me the pictures, and then I'll drop the contract. I'll take a look. I'll send them over to my contractor. Then I'll give you a shout here in like 10 minutes to review the contract.
Okay. Well, I'm working on the pictures, and then I will get back to you. Okay.
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 All right. Well, yeah. Send me over those pictures, and we can go from there.
All right. Thank you.
Are you familiar with Muskogee?
Muskogee, 800-room hotel project in Muskogee. That kind of
Nice.
young.
Nice.
So I know Muskogee.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, but it's starting to come up a little bit. So it's just I've got a couple of new builds that are happening out there, and then I don't know. Are you familiar with Cleveland, Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Yep. So I actually am working on a project out there right now. It's a 3-bed, 2-bath, and I'm going to be doing some work pretty soon. And so we're just kind of trying to get some properties under our belts. But of course, the numbers got to make sense to us, and I want it to be a win-win for the both of us. So
Well, I'm considering it. I've considered to the point that I want out of that Sebastian. That might be something I'd be willing to do. So that's why I was wanting your information, so I can get back in touch with you.
yeah. You know what I'll do too is let me send you. So right after we get out the phone, let me go ahead and text you my information. I'll send you my website so you can see everything about us and what we do. And what I'll do is
I completely
if you're maybe when can I give you a call back? Like, when do you think that you'll be available so we can talk about it further and kind of get this thing going?
Give me a week to think it over and see where I'm at. Maybe less. But in the afternoon or something, anytime.
Okay, I mean, I definitely don't mind doing that, but a week is just because I'm gonna end up calling a bunch of people today, and I'm gonna end up calling a bunch of people this weekend because I'm trying to get something situated so we can at least get it listed and ready by at least May. Just because it's already February, you know what I mean? So time is definitely there.
Give me a shout back Monday afternoon or something.
Monday afternoon. Okay. Yeah. I'll go ahead and do that, but let's just I guess we'll just kind of see from there. But I mean, it's like what do you think you need to think about? Because it's usually either the price, the timeline, or something. You know what I mean? So what do you think? If I give you a call Monday, what do you think our conversation is going to be like?
Well, I just wanted to chat with a couple of guys in our mall that I deal with, do business with, and they make me an offer on the house.
Okay.
I don't want to see what their offer was right now currently. If they wanted to up the offer, if you're going to stay where they're at. Be honest with you.
Okay. Well, let me at least leave you with this. I'll go ahead and give you a call Monday, but sometimes when I hear that we'll talk another time, it's either something, you know what I mean? But I guess what I'm trying to say is let's just see how we go about it on Monday. But what I'll leave you with is that I'm sure you're gonna get calls on this, you know what I mean? But as far as me and how my process kind of goes is, it's I mean, the question I would ask is just, do you want like the highest offer, or do you want an offer that you can count on? You know what I mean? So this
Exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, you're gonna get offers, I'm sure, and people are gonna shoot you, and I just don't want you to be holding off all the way until another 30, 45 days and just nothing happens. You know what I mean? So I guess what I'm basically saying is that my offer is gonna be an offer that you can count on. And if you're saying that you're trying to get out of the situation with you and your wife and just be done with the house, then that's something that I can take on. But I just want to leave you with that.
Okay. Well, it's not about that. I just want to, make sure that on my end, again, I'm going through divorce, so I just want to make that the money, the timeline, and all that irrelevant to me. It's just going to go straight to an attorney's office. I won't get to see that money immediately anyway, so it doesn't make me choose one difference or another. It's just that I've got to decide if I'm going to take that kind of money on the house.
I hear you.
So just give me the weekend to mull it over in my brain.
Sounds good. Well, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll give you a call. What time Monday morning do you think I can, or what time on Monday can I give you a call so I can make myself available?
Just in the afternoon, after 3 o'clock or something.
After 3? Okay. Can I give you a call about 3:30? Would that work?
That sounds good.
All right. Sounds good. Well, I'll go ahead and text you my information so you know who I am and who you're working with and what we do. And I'll give you a call Monday at 3:30.
Sounds good.
All right. All right. I appreciate your time. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye.
Is just so you guys can essentially, get money for the property. Is there any other reason you guys want to sell the property, or?
What was that another reason to sell the property? You sell property for money.
Well, that's true. But some people, what they do is like they're selling the property because it's become like a headache in regards to repairing it, or they don't like their tenants, or, just different scenarios like that. Obviously, the goal in,
How many tenants?
Yeah.
I have no tenants property. I'm tired of paying taxes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm tired of paying taxes on the property that I'm not utilizing. It's just that I'm sick and tired of paying taxes on the property.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Obviously, like you said, if there's nobody using it, what's the point of paying taxes on it? Completely understand. Okay, let me see this area, and let me go to 750 square feet. Let me change square footage. 750. Now let me zoom out just so I can see like the area. Silver Shoe Springs, that's over here. You're down here. This bend. Right in this corner. Right here. Okay. So let me see if I can do, because there really hasn't been much that has been sold in the last year. But when I extend my profile to 3 years, a little bit, let's say south of your location, I see.
It has been sold in the last few months. Property's been sold, I think, in the last 3 months. Next to mine, directly connected to my property.
Really?
Because the lady called me up and wanted to buy a quarter half acre of my property, and I would sell it to her. And her property is connected to my property, and that property there was sold for $63,000 an acre.
Okay.
And she got 0.97 acres. She got less than an acre, and she paid $63,000 for that.
Interesting.
That's connected to my property.
Okay.
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 If you're looking on the computer, you should be able to see that, because someone was looking on the computer yesterday, and they told me exactly who the customer were, the person that purchased the property, and they purchased it in the last 90 days. And so that was, her property is listed as a residential, and my property is listed as not horse farm, but as farm property.
Okay. So can you just go over, you had said the essential, it's a complete tear, like it's not a tear down, but it does need a lot of work on the inside. If you were to put an estimate on that repair, do you know roughly that would estimate for? Like if you were to say 50,000, 100,000, just a guess.
I couldn't tell you that.
Okay.
My guess would be totally irrelevant. It would just be a number. I couldn't tell you that because I haven't been there to see the condition of the property.
Okay.
I don't know about the windows. I don't know about the doors. I know that there's plumbing in there. I don't know if you have to put new plumbing. I don't know about putting new electricity in there, but it's time to take the roof off. I could not give you an estimate on that.
Okay.
You be able to give yourself an estimate as an investor. I would say you would be able to put yourself in that situation. What it would take to get that property habitable for someone that I can sell it to and make a decent profit off of it. But I can't tell you what you would have to put in that property, sir.
No problem. No, typically the reason why I'm asking this was because, I would assume that, you would know a little bit more about the property than, me just estimating. But at the end of the day, like you had said, you haven't been at the property or know the condition of it. So, but you did say it would need quite a substantial amount of work. Is that accurate?
My brother told me that he felt that the property would need a substantial amount of work. I was informed Friday night that it would need a substantial amount of work because I was telling them, hey, let's put the property, rent the property out, and so the property can pay for itself, pay for its own taxes and the upkeep and the wear and tear on the property. We can take care of on the rental. He said, brother, the property needs a lot of work did on it before you can do something like that.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm essentially gonna comp it if it needed to be like, completely rehabbed, like studs down, or do you think it doesn't need to be that renovated? Like I'm essentially going to tear down all the walls and then start from scratch, or do you just think like, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to assess how much value I have to estimate on the rehab. So I'm going to estimate it as a heavy rehab. You would agree with that statement?
I don't know. I can't tell you anything, sir. I can't tell you. You will have to see it, and I will have to see it.
Okay.
Before we go there,
Okay.
Because I cannot tell you that it may need a total rehab, tear down, and rebuild over again. I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I do not know, and I would hate to tell you something like that, and it doesn't need that, and so the bid is going to be lower.
Yeah.
Than what the property is worth until I can get there and see the property for myself.
Okay.
Then I can be able to say, this property can I'm not going to go this cheap on this property here. So it's best that you look at the property or get someone to look at the property for you as well as for myself. And so I can so whoever trying to purchase the property can purchase it at a reasonable price.
So what
What
I'm seeing here is, again, I'm just looking at comps in the area based on your square footage. And obviously I can't then put the acreage, but I do see a property that was 2 beds, 1 bath, almost 800 square feet. It has only 2 acres. It's sold for $215 on, let me scroll down here, May 5th, 2025. So, not completely like, yesterday, but fairly close to the timeline. And then I do see, let's see, this property 2 and 5. What's this? How many? That's small. So like, what's this one here? 0.9. This is 672. Let me see this one here. 40. Let's see here, 2 and 1, 588. Yeah, it's really going to be difficult for me to get. What's this one? Small lots. So, I mean, just looking at what I see, I mean, just my honest assessment, it's probably going to take, in regards to rehab, somewhere between, what was my number here? Go back to my other spreadsheet. 1 second here. It's going to take between 60 and 85,000 in rehab. That's just, again, from talking with you and giving an estimate on your square footage and then how much we essentially put into it per square foot. It works out to almost 80K in repair. So considering that, putting 80K into your property, and like I said, this property here is only 2 acres. Yours is 6.5, give or take. We obviously have to take into consideration that the land is bigger. So I would probably be in it. Let me just scroll down here and see if there's an estimate on the acres. So it's really saying to me like your ARV after repair value is probably between the range of 234 and 310. So if we were to put 80K into it, let me put my calculator here 1 second. Let's be conservative. Let's do 290. Okay, let's do 80K. Now let's do like the absolute most I could offer you. And like I said, typically what I do is I try to get a number from you. So that's kind of where I'm at, rather than offend you with an offer. So is there a number that you need to walk away with? I think you had said 200,000, right?
I'd say around 200,000.
Okay. Because really what I could offer you is, again, based on the rehab cost and, you know, paying all the closing costs and, you know, doing all that stuff, we would really be into it at like 142.
And that wouldn't be good at all.
Right. So like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm essentially just doing my repair costs on kind of what you told me. And
hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
on the line, just a minute.
no problem. No problem. This guy's a no shot. Like he wants 200K for this house. No chance.
Hello?
Hi.
Yes.
So like I said, I'm essentially just making an assumption based on what we discussed, and then I'm essentially putting it in based on your square footage, and it's giving me you know, a number based on the repair. So I have to kind of hope that it's less than that, and you know, prevent like, you know, an overestimate. So like I said, I mean, is there any other number besides 200 that you would be okay with? Like I said, I'm at 140, you're at 200. Is there any wiggle room in there at all, or?
Sir, there's not a bit of a room I'm going to go down.
From 200.
$140,000.
Okay.
That's the land. That's the land. That's the house. That's what the price of the land is. The 6.5 acres of land.
Well, like I said, I mean, a guy had sold his property not too far from you, and the house essentially was completely repaired, and it was like 2 acres, and he sold his property for, again, let me go back so I'm giving you the right information.
235.
Was 215.
215.
Yeah.
And that's 2 acres on there. And the house is a little smaller than the house that I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it was completely renovated. So if the guy put, you know, 60,000 into the property, you got to take that into consideration. So I completely understand you have a number in mind that you want. I just don't see, you know, that I can offer that amount. And like I said, it's totally okay. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, if you revisit this down the line with other people and you're not able to get that number, feel free to contact me back and we can revisit that number. Like I said, right now, just from what we discussed, that's where I would be. And again, if things,
I'm going to tell you this.
Go ahead.
What was the number you quoted to me? I'm going to tell my my brothers. I'm going to call them and let them know.
Sure.
But I'm being honest with you. I'm not going to budge with that number. But I want them to know I'm not trying to keep nothing from them. What was the number that you want to submit to me? And I'll give it to them.
Sure. One
but
second.
I'm not gonna budge on. I know I'm not going to budge, but I'm gonna let them know
Okay.
what was offered to me. What was that number? I was listening to it, but it was such a ridiculous number that I didn't even write it down. What was it, sir? Please.
Let me go back to my calculator again. 1 second. It was 142.
142,000.
Yeah, and that would be cash. We would take care of all the closing costs. We, take care of all the, the title company. You wouldn't have to worry about listing it with an agent, paying, realtor fees. So you would be clearing. You would be walking away with 142,000, and you wouldn't have to worry about anything else. But like I said, this is me just going off of what we discussed. I haven't seen the property. I don't know the condition of the inside. Just like I said, from the conversation that we said, I listed the repair costs at 80,000. I put your ARV at 290, which again, is it more? Is it less? I'm just going off of what I saw in your area and then adding what I think your land would cost. And that's the number that I got. So I would be at 142. And like I said, you have a conversation with your brothers. Let me know what you guys end up deciding to do. And if you don't decide to take my offer, I would appreciate a follow-up call just to say, you know what, I spoke with my family and we're not interested in that number. And like I said, at the end of the day, that's kind of where I'm at. And if things change, like I said, feel free to reach out to me at any time. My name again is Samson, and you can contact me back.
Samson?
Yeah, Samson.
Let me write this down.
Sure.
FAMSON.
Yeah, last name FRAGO.
Wait a minute. FRAGO. GOSO. How do you pronounce this?
Fragoso.
The last name. Okay. And the telephone number is
647.
647.
Yeah, it would be 881.
8835. Mr. Sampson. 81. And this is what is this investor or investing group or what do you call your?
Yeah, so I'm an investor, and at the end of the day, like I said, you can reach out to me at any time. Based on how you discuss this with your brothers, and like I said, I look forward to kind of following up with you on this conversation. And at the end of the day, my biggest goal is to help you out with a problem that you're facing. Obviously, we're in the business of making money, but my biggest goal is to help you transition through this situation.
Okay, Mr. Sampson,
Okay.
I will give you a call back, and I'll give you a call back sometime tomorrow.
No problem.
And let you know.
I appreciate your time.
Okay, thank you for your time, sir.
Thank
Have
you.
a wonderful day.
You as well.
Bye now.
Bye for now.
Is anyone else on a call right now? No.
I mean, I don't think that he wants way too much money. He's putting his property at the what if scenario. If this, I mean, I just looked at the area, what was sold. There was a property that sold like with 2 acres for like 210, and he's got 4 more acres, but his property needs a complete rehab. So
Yeah, no, but it's our job to sink them down back to the reality.
yeah,
So whatever comps you can pull up and find, give him those addresses.
yeah, I did.
Was that
Yeah,
a man
so
or a woman? I'm sorry.
it was a
Got
man.
confused.
He was a
Okay.
man. Yeah.
I would probably just send him those comps and be like, look, the market's not lying.
He
you
started
decide
on,
what
we're
the
not
price of
taking
your
any
house
less
is,
than
sir.
200,000. I said, well, I don't know if you're going to be able to sell it for that. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, just what I see. He's like, well, the land alone is worth. I said, just what I'm looking at, I don't think that that's a practical assessment.
Right.
It would be something different if he had somebody come look out and give his property an evaluation. But It is what it is. I mean,
Yeah,
if you-
I mean, you can only do so much.
yeah, absolutely. So
Don, are you on a call? Let me unmute him.
Okay, great. Are you available right now to run through the contract?
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. Looks like he might have just
Give
locked up
me-
a contract.
I'd probably need a few, so I will.
You just put me on hold. I'm
send
actually still
you-
making the contract right now. So you want to just put me on a brief hold? On mute?
Yeah. Hold on.
All right.
Mhm.
What do you do for work, by the way?
All right. So he'll let us know when he's locking that up. Andy, are you on a call? Hold on, let me unmute you. What are you saying?
No, not yet.
Okay. Oh, I can't unmute him because he muted himself. All right. Well, maybe I'll make a dial. I mean, I should be making dials anyway, right? Is anyone on a call? Jillian? Anyone? Don't all jump at once. Simmer down there, guys. I love when I make Samson laugh because you just see him start smiling. All right, well. Right now I'm just looking at some leads, you guys, waiting for one of them to get on a call. Maybe I'll get on one first. I tried messaging Yuri to see if he could do an MLS coupon. Because why not? Let's see if he messaged back. I don't know if he saw it. He's a busy bee. I mean, I guess I could just unmute everyone. We could be having a conversation, so you guys are still have to listen to me. Oh wait, no, Jillian's on one.
Yeah, I got just a little bit of work done, have it finished, and then it's going on the market. But I saw it right now as is for 140.
Okay. How much would you put on the market for?
At least 170 to 180.
Okay. What kind of work
And
needs
the other
done?
house, everything.
Okay.
It was a 3-room shotgun. I took out the middle wall. There was a chimney. Took it from the roof all the way down to the basement. Opened it up. Put a brand new kitchen. Got granite tops to it. It's got new stove, refrigerator, dishwasher. Lots of cabinets, new exhaust vent. The walls are insulated and put new siding all over it, tore out the box gutters, put fascia boards, put gutters on it, gutter guards, brand new roof a month ago. It's got a poured driveway for off-street parking. It's got new front doors, new windows, new back door, side door. It's got steps and small decking going around to the back. The basement was totally gutted and framed and sprayed with insulation. Got new drywall, new plumbing, new electrical, new ceilings, fans, sinks, toilets. It's got a big walk-in shower downstairs with a clawfoot tub, toilet, and vanity. And it has an on-demand hot water heater. Let me think, what else we got? Oh, we got a washer and dryer combo that is heat pump. So it runs off of 110. You throw your load in, and it comes out. All right, it's all built into dryer and washer built into one. Let's see. Took out the old hot water heat because the tenant had let it get cold and it froze in the cracks. I took everything out and put in a 3-head mini split. So yeah, everything's been done. The roof, the upstairs has been insulated, and it's house is built in 1882. It's basically a brand new house on an old bones.
Hmm. Yeah, I see the outside of it. Google Street View. It's a beautiful house.
Thank you. It didn't look like that several years ago.
Put in a lot of work, huh?
I've owned it since 1981. We moved out of here in 1985, and I've rented it. And my wife passed away 4
Sorry to
years
hear
ago.
that.
We were. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. But yeah, we were looking to build a house, so I was fixing this up for us to move into, and ended up finding another house and moved, and she got sick and passed away, so it was kind of hard for me to get started back up again. So I'm just pushing now to finish the last of it up. And when I'm saying the last of it, it's just a little bit of drywall work by the back door. Everything's all painted. I just got to do some touch-ups downstairs. The vanity I put in downstairs isn't going to work, so I'm putting in a different brand new vanity in there. But it's almost ready to go. So if somebody wants to put 48 hours worth of work into it, it'd be completely done.
It's a big house, 4,000 square feet, right?
No, that's a Sydney house. This house is 780. This is the 4304 Leaper.
4304 Leaper. 4304 Leaper.
You're at the Sydney house.
Yep.
Farm house. I'm moving back into that one.
Okay, so you got two. Are you still selling the one on Sydney, or are you just going to move in it?
No. My daughter was staying there,
Uh-huh.
and I bought a condo. I got remarried, and my wife and I are selling. She's got a condo, and I got a condo. We're selling both of those, moving back to the Sydney.
Okay. Yeah, the Sydney property, that's a beautiful property.
No, thank you.
This one on Leaper, it kind of reminds me of like a shack. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like yeah. Well, are you from the Cincinnati area?
No, I'm on the other side of Ohio. I'm in the northwest. I'm about 45 minutes south of Toledo.
Okay, well, in the 1800s, there was a guy named Charles Miller who had a funeral home. And he lived up at the top of this hill. And he had 3 houses built for his sons when they came to visit, so they had a place to stay. And I bought the house off the lady who was born and raised here, and I'm the third owner. I bought it in 1981. But yeah, it's like it was a 3-room shotgun house. He made it into an open concept. Gorgeous inside.
Yeah, I thought I was getting a smoking deal on that Sydney property, not gonna lie.
Oh my God, yeah, that's 4,300 square feet.
Yeah.
4-bedroom, 2-master ensuite. Nah. Now that one would go for close to 500.
Yeah, I seen them selling for around like 350, 450.
Well, yeah, right now it's around 450. But
Yeah.
by the time I'm finished with it, I'm 70, so I'm moving back in there for about 5 years, and then we'll see how things are going from that point forward.
All right. Well, I was doing all my work on the Sydney property, so give me a few minutes so I can get my numbers straight on this Leaper property. It's at 700 square feet.
This is in Northside. Northside is a very, very, very sought after neighborhood. When all the other housing prices were going down in Cincinnati, Northside was skyrocketing.
That's good.
I had another house on the other side of the neighborhood. It was 2.5 story. I rehabbed that one. I paid $39 for it, and I put it on the market for $299, and it sold in 4 hours, sight unseen, for $320,000.
Wow.
So if you look at Zillow at 4224 Dane, D-A-N-E, you can see my handiwork.
Okay. So I'm looking at square footage of the Leaper property. It's at 736.
Yeah, it's more than that. I don't think they're including the basement, but yes.
Okay. So yeah, we definitely count that in.
There's half a bath upstairs, and there's a second bedroom downstairs, or it's here one bedroom and an office or study. I don't know however they want to set it up, but it could be a bedroom because there is outside access. And like I said, here's totally all re-insulated, all rebuilt from the ground up, basically. And I put a lot of money and a lot of time into it. Like I say, at the very minimum I could take right now is 140.
Yeah.
Like I said, I plan to hit it on the market for 170, and it's not going to last.
Yeah, I can see other properties. 3-1. Do you have 3 bedrooms or just 1 bedroom?
This one's it's listed as 1, but it's now 2.
Okay, so 2 bedrooms.
Bedroom downstairs.
All right.
And it said 1 bath, and now it's a bath and a half.
Got it. On Kirby Avenue, are you familiar with that road?
Yeah, it's right down the street.
We've got a property that sold December 28th. The property address is 4650. So if you go down there, you can take a look at it. Sold in December for $176,000. 3 bedroom, 1 bath, 875 square feet.
That's not in a desirable area. You're getting out of north side, and it's not quite as desirable of an area.
Okay. Well, there was nothing that sold in the area in the last year that I can see on my side in a quarter mile. So I just put it out to half a mile, and then I saw that one pop up.
There's one for sale right now on Washburn, which is like a block and a half away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm also looking on Zillow too to see what we've got.
Well, I am very, very busy right now.
I can give you an offer really quickly. If I just put the ARV as that comparable, I mean, I want to be a little bit conservative, so I'll just take 10 off. So like 167. Repairs, it says it needs everything in it, right?
Oh, everything's in it, yeah. The only thing, I have a sink that my deceased wife had made, it's vanity, and it's just not, with the plumbing, it's not quite hooking up right, so I'm putting a different brand new vanity in it.
Okay. How do you know, like the mechanicals, like with the electrical, HVAC, hot water?
Everything's brand new.
Brand new. Got it.
Brand new wiring, brand new plumbing.
HVAC, hot water heater, roof, foundation.
Yep. It's got a brand new roof. It was just put on less than a month ago, right before all the snow hit. It's got an on-demand hot water heater. New toilets, new sinks, new vanities, new walk-in shower, new washer and dryer I'm throwing in with it. It's got, like I say, it's got the 3-head mini split HVAC heat pump, a new driveway, new sidewalk.
Well, if it's all new, I mean, I'm an investor, so I'm going to want to have it on an investor price so I can either put in some money, flip it for a little bit of money, or I can just hold it long term in a tenant for my cash flow. So I want to, either have.
And rents are very high in this area.
How much?
You look at houses. My daughter's been trying to find a place down here because she's disabled.
Sorry to hear that.
Downtown. And she moved in with somebody, and she's got one room, and they share the kitchen, and she's paying $650 a month for that. A house like this would go $1,800 a month at least.
Okay. So for my cash offer, if I give you your 140, I don't put in any repairs. I'm only making 4% profit on that, so I don't think anywhere near the 140.
Yeah, so I said if you wanted to buy it right now for 140, that's fine. But like I said, in a few weeks when I finish it, it's going on the market for 170, 170.
Yep. I mean, it really depends on how fast and how motivated you are. I mean, I can get in your pocket by the end of next week, as long as the title is good. Because I go through a title company, we'll pull that up and see if there's any, mortgages or taxes, liens, whatnot.
Nothing. I own it. I've owned it outright for years.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, if I put in, if everything had went well, I mean, I would probably want to be somewhere around the 115s, 110s, just so that I can have, some, equity.
Yeah, I understand, but not everything that I put into it, I'll be almost breaking even.
See, that's that exactly. So like we're in the same position here. So if I give you your price and put no repairs in, I mean, I'm just barely breaking even as well. So, I mean, maybe finishing it, putting it on the market might be your best bet. Maybe not an investor cash offer might not be your best solution.
That's exactly why I said what I said.
Okay. Well, you said it first, so I mean, I don't know. I didn't want to waste anybody's time, but I just wanted to make sure that, if this was a good deal or not. At first, I thought we were talking about the Sydney property, and then yeah, it threw me a curveball there. So
I paid $232 for it, and I've repainted the outside on it. It's got a little bit of trim things that have to be done on it yet. I've got brand new flooring to go in it. As soon as I finish up here, I'm starting on that.
Yeah.
And so.
Alrighty. Well, I don't want to waste too much more of your time. Since I'm not going to be your buyer for this one. I'm just going to keep on calling the next one.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
All right. I appreciate it. Yep. Thank you.
Have a blessed day.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
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 Not a deal, guys. He wasn't motivated enough, and his price was wrong. Move him over in my dead lead. If anybody wants to take a crack at that one, if you want it, go ahead. Send me a
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Ruben. All right. Take care. Thanks. Bye-bye. I love breaking creative finance down to people who've never heard it before. They're like, wait, what? Samson, are you on a call?
If maybe it makes sense, should I call you tomorrow or?
Give me a couple of days.
Okay.
Monday be fine.
Okay. Like I said, I'll give you a shout tomorrow. If you want to contact me back, if you hear from her first, feel free. Again, my name's Samson, and my phone number. Is this your cell phone or?
Yes.
Okay. So
I can see your phone number.
Okay, great. You can contact me anytime, and it was a pleasure chatting with you. Thank you for giving me your time, and I look forward to hearing from you, Flavio.
All right. Thank
Okay.
you.
Bye for now. His name was Flavio.
Love it. Who else is on a call? Anybody on a call? Put one finger up.
Flavio.
Or two. I don't care. Put a hand up.
Put your hands up.
I'm probably going to get my first contract signed back.
Nice. All right. Well,
Nice.
stay
Good job.
unmuted then. And I'll tell you like I tell them, if you hit your mute button, I don't have access to unmute you.
No, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. But somebody else was on call, so I didn't unmute my.
No problem.
Yeah.
Are you on a call right now?
No, they didn't pick up. Yeah.
Okay, let me mute you, okay? Maybe Dawn's on a call.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Oh, we just got the tail end of it. All right, I'm
Sorry,
just putting
guys.
notes in from my last call, and then I'm gonna make some more calls. But in the meantime,
Sorry, guys. That was a follow up from yesterday. That one.
it's all good. It's all good. I'll probably just unmute everyone until everyone gets on a call so we can all chat.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm unmuting all of you.
The wireless customer you are
Hang on.
Hey, are you still thinking of selling about it?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking for?
65,000.
65,000.
Yes.
All right. Can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
It's on the market.
Okay, it's on the market. I see. All right. How has the response been so far?
It's been okay. You can call and see what he's talking about, and he'll let you know everything.
Your
I'm
realtor?
at work right now. I'm at work right now, so I can't talk with you.
Sounds good. No worries, Kay. Thank you.
So you can call him.
I'll do that. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
On the market. Okay.
Is anybody on a call? Anybody on a call? No.
We're live.
Okay. What's up, babe?
Hi, we're
So okay, that's fine. I'm gonna start unmuting everyone so people aren't hearing silence. I said yes, I will bring you.
No, I'm saying for Hannaford.
Yeah, no, not right now. Not while I'm working. Oh wait, hold on. Is he on a call?
Call from your colleague. He's going to call back after dinner.
Okay. I don't think you spoke to.
Oh, sure. Somebody called me.
Oh, it must be one of the guys, but I was just calling because I think you spoke to them that you're thinking of selling your property at 321 Iron Ore Truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have people muted until somebody's
Okay,
on a
thanks.
call. But where nobody's on a call right now, I just unmuted everyone so we can just talk back and forth for now. I'm just gonna grab a few more leads. I just had to put my notes in. So if I don't put my notes in, I'll forget. And then I get people on my team mad at me.
Yeah, I was looking for Javier.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah, I was actually calling about Brace Valley Drive. Are you there? Hello? That makes me the most upset.
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
I paid 159 when I built it. If I can get anything above 259, I'm good.
259. Okay.
What are you thinking? 300?
Well, I don't know anything about this property. I just looked it up on Google Street View so I can see what the outside in the area looks like. Beautiful property.
Nice area.
Yeah, nice
The other
neighborhood.
houses are selling for 3 something.
Okay.
Somewhere in there.
Well, tell me a little bit about the property. What's going on?
What do you want to know? I built it in 2007. In 2013, I went on the road building solar farms, and my daughter lived there while she went to college, and she graduated college, and now she's in Florida.
Okay. So it's vacant.
4 bedroom, 2 full, 2 half baths, 8x8 pantry in the basement, insulated, hot and cold running water in the garage, insulated garage, 26 by 16 and 26 by 12 patios out back. Gas tap for a grill out back.
Now, I don't want to assume.
New hot water tank 4 years ago. New furnace. Heat exchanger and controller board 5 years ago. What else? HOA taxes are HOA and property is $200 a month.
Okay. Now, I don't want to assume. I just got to ask, why are you wanting to sell it?
Because I don't live in Ohio anymore.
Okay.
I live in Pennsylvania. My daughter's gone, and now she's in Florida.
Okay.
So it does me no good to have a house in Pennsylvania and a house in Ohio, and now I got another house I just bought in Florida.
Yeah, I hear you on that one.
My ex-wife wants to rent it, and I told her to get lost.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that.
There you go.
Is that the same answer for listing it on the market as well?
It's just cold in winter. I haven't done anything.
Okay. Well, I buy all year round. I'm an investor, so I like to look at investor prices. If I wanted a market price, I'd go on the market. But I do cover all the closing costs and holding costs, and there's no realtor fees. I do the repairs, obviously. So,
yeah, there's nothing to do. I mean, it's move in ready.
Okay.
I had a neighbor that thought I should rent it, but she ended up getting pregnant and having a baby, and she doesn't want to deal with managing it for me. So,
Okay.
I don't know. Take a look at it. Make me an offer.
Well, I'm taking a look at it right now, and I can give you an offer. I don't know if you'll like it, because, like I said, I'm an investor. Well, I'm just looking at in the area right now so that I can see what it could potentially be, worth. You said there's nothing that needs to be done. So if I'm assuming that it's all HGTV, renovated out, it's a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, right?
4-bedroom, 2 full, 2 half.
Okay. And the square footage?
Square footage is 1,200 square foot per floor. Half the basement is finished.
Per
There's
floor?
a bathroom down there.
So that's
1,200 square foot per floor.
2,400 square feet?
Yeah, it's actually like 1191 or something per floor.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, because on my side, I'm looking at
1,700.
Well, it says 1480.84.
Yeah, the footprint of the house is 24 by 26.
Okay.
That's the square foot of the house. And then there's a 4th bedroom over top of the garage. And then 2/3 of the basement is finished. So you do the math.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any other properties that are even that big.
I was the 4th house built in that subdivision. Ran it when they built them.
Yeah, it's kind of hard just to look at like some quick comparables because it's showing, that's 1,400 square foot. So then it's just going to show all the properties are around, 1,400 square foot. So let me adjust it out.
Sold on Calusa Drive, just up and down through there, you'll see them.
Well, I'm not over there. I'm just looking on my computer right now. I do everything virtual.
Oh yeah.
If I do want to come take a look at the property, I would get it under contract first. Make sure, I won't get anything under contract unless I knew how to do it. But I would send somebody, like one of my contractors over there, take a look at it. They do the pictures or whatnot, but let me adjust this out. My computer's being a little slow right now.
Yeah.
2,000 square foot to 20. Let's do 6. See if there's anything. Okay, so we got some bigger properties.
Yeah.
4 2.5 same street. Sold for $350.
There you go.
Another one, 2,100 square foot, 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath, $354. Yeah, I see a lot of them. I'm seeing a lot of consistent data. The four bedroom, 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath, over 2,000 square feet, and they're selling for $350.
There you go.
But there doesn't need to be anything done with it.
Put whatever number. I'm getting ready to go in for dinner. So, like I said, think it over. Give me a call. Call me tomorrow. I'm around.
Well, tomorrow the offer might be lower. Can I give you a call back like here in about 15 minutes or less?
Sure. Call me back in 15. Yep.
All
No
right.
worries.
All right. Sounds good.
Bye bye.
All right. Bye bye. 350.
And you guys notice that she put that urgency of like, hey, tomorrow my offer may be different. That is good to do that.
I doubt there's zero
True
in
story.
repairs.
I had a couple in Baton Rouge and gave them an equity portion of $70,000 in their pocket. Like, it was a pretty good offer. They ended up turning my offer down to go with somebody that was going to put $100K in their pocket. Well, those people never performed, which I believe I did scorch too. So it was like one of those things. They came back and I was like, I told you so. But by the time they came back, and it was like a month and a half later, their offer significantly dropped. I could only put $30K in their pocket.
There.
And that's because the market actually like took a huge hit. But yeah, it's really important to highlight that to sellers. Like, hey, like if I have to call you back at a later different date, my offer is going to have to be recalculated and most likely will be lower. Is anybody on a call? I do see somebody that's on a call. Let's see. Dang it! I was muted the whole time
Yeah,
talking
because
to
if
you guys.
if you click on it, you should be able to see it.
Thank you.
All right. So when I get back, I'll give you a call. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, let me know if you run into
Who
any issues.
muted me?
Thanks.
All right.
And technical issues. All right.
Ashley, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Are you on a call?
No, I just got off of a call though. I think it's
I had you unmuted for a while.
Oh, okay. I was like, who muted me? I want to drop in the address. Get some
In the
second
chat?
eyes on this.
Yeah.
Do I put it in the comments? I mean, I don't want
You
to
can put it
on
in the
live.
private chat between me and you if you want, or you can put it in the private chat period where everyone can see. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for that private chat.
So go on to all the way to the right hand side, and it's above recording. Well, you might not see the recording. Private chat. So you can see like comments.
I see people, comments, and recording.
So go click comments, and then
Yeah.
you might have a drop box on the top that says like studio chat. And then you can here. I'll private message you.
Okay.
Hey, Ashley, it's okay. We keep dialing, right, while we are on unmute.
Yeah, keep dialing.
Okay.
Go for it. I can mute you too if you'd like.
Okay.
I don't really like the people listening to complete silence anyway, so.
Yeah, no, fair
I
enough.
was talking and I'm like, oh, I'm muted. I didn't mute me.
I
but-
was talking to you guys for like 5 minutes and I was muted. And I'm like, why is nobody listening? Why isn't Samson laughing?
Just a
Why
question.
isn't,
So
like,
why
Eileen
is it not
funny?
laughing? Does it matter like how you put a date on a contract? Like if I put April to 2026, because when I'm looking it up, it says put the year first. Does it matter or what?
It shouldn't. I mean, if it says put the year first, but I mean, that's just when you're signing the contract, right? They
Okay,
might sign
okay.
tomorrow and then their date would be tomorrow.
Okay.
But I mean,
I
don't
always
know if
put
that's
like
really-
it's kind of like an expiration date. So I'll be like, can give you a couple days to look it over with your family members, attorneys, whoever, and once it's signed, then we'll get started on it. But after those, 2 days or whatnot, it's going to be expired, and then the next time that I call you, I'm going to price drop.
Jillian, are you sending me an address?
Yeah. Oh, I put it in the.
You just went hey back. You're so funny. I give this girl a message to just say hey so she can see where the private chat is, and she goes hey, just back hey.
Hey.
Looks like
yeah,
Don
there's
is
the
on a
property.
call, so let's unmute him.
I'm very interested. So you said 3-bedroom, 1 bath, 1,100 square feet. Oh, down to the studs though. Oh, that means we have to do everything, right? Like plumbing, electrical,
Oof.
AC.
The price. Oof. Can we just move on? Oof. Can we just close?
Well, yeah, we have to agree on a price. I'm just trying to make sure I get you the highest offer.
Yeah. So okay. Just get to the bottom then. Get down to business.
All right, fine. $10,000.
No, thanks.
Okay, what's the best you can do on it?
I already have an offer for 15. We are closing this Tuesday.
Oh, you have an offer for 15? So I was pretty close. So you're under contract?
Yeah, you're closing this coming Tuesday.
Okay. So if you already have a contract, then there was really no point for us to have that combo. But yeah, congratulations.
Unless he has any other properties.
I hope you guys end up closing.
Call me on Monday if you can match the price, and I can let you know if.
How can you match the price if he's under contract?
By Monday.
All right.
Because they would have already signed and sent in the wire.
Dig into that. Don't hang
All right,
up.
sounds good.
Don't hang up. Don't.
All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
Dude.
Gotta love when they're already under contract and they have a whole conversation with you.
Don.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Earth to Dawn. So
Yeah.
listen, you could have tried to go into, hey, do you have any other properties? You could have at least said, how am I going to call you back on Tuesday if you're under contract? Why are you asking me to call you back if you're already under contract? To me, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Unless it's like he signed a 7-day contract with somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, it's due diligence time. He has an option to back out. I mean, agreements can be written up different for everyone. So I don't know.
Yeah. No, those are good points. But yeah, he was gotta love when they have a whole conversation when they're already under contract. But no, yeah, though that's good points. It's a good takeaway. I could have asked him more about the contract. It was also, I really don't like properties down to the studs as well. Those are like really hard to move on the back end.
Not always. It really just depends on your area, right?
Yeah.
If it's not in a prime area, then yeah, I could see it being hard. But if you're in a prime area, studs or not, should be fairly easy, I would think. Is it a prime area?
That one was in Memphis, so
Pretty
good area.
prime. Right, there's a lot of flippers out there. I mean, I could pull up it right now on Investor Base. Jillian, this is an expired listing. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Hey, did you just read my comment? Oh, I just heard my cousin walk in. Never mind. I'm house sitting, just pooped on the floors. BRB for like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. No problem. All right. Trying to think what she wants me to do with this one, because this would be a beautiful, beautiful sub too. Maybe not, because looks like it's free and clear, possibly. Yep, free and clear. They bought it. Yeah, I need to ask her more about this one. They literally just bought it in October. All right. You guys, I'm literally gonna step upstairs for a second. I'm just gonna sit backstage. I am here. So if you guys get on a call, unmute yourself, please. Actually, it looks like somebody's on a call. Let me see if I can unmute him.
Maybe needs to be
All right,
updated.
I'll be right back, guys.
Be updated.
I replaced the roof and had the whole thing painted within the past 5 years. I don't know whether it's, I'd have to look at records to find out just when it was, but it's been within the past 5 years.
Okay, so you replaced the roof within the past 5 years?
And then there's a small building in the back, just a storage building thing.
Uh,
I started to put garages there, and then I decided, no, I wasn't going to spend the money, so I didn't.
Okay, yeah, I see that, like a small storage. Yeah, okay, all right. Perfect. And are you the only owner, or do you have?
I'm the only owner.
Okay,
It's totally in my name,
got it. Okay. So, like, if we were to come in and like give you a cash offer, right? Close it within 30 days or less. Well, is that something what you're looking for, or do you want something where it's more flexible, or?
Well, a cash offer is actually the quickest and most final thing, So that's what I like I say, 87 years old, so I don't want to piddle around if I'm going to do it. So.
Okay. All right. I mean, having said all that, right? Like, I'm just looking at, like, from what's selling within your neighborhood. There's other property on 403 South Thornton. I think it was just sold for 50,000 as is. So I think it's probably similar to your property. And then
Sold
there's
for how much?
50,000.
Okay.
50. And then the properties that are fixed up with full rehab and like stuff like that, they are selling between 159 to I think 179. Right. So since your property will need a lot of work too, right? I'm guessing, like, if you are thinking of quick cash sale, 30 days or less closing cost, like, we can do cash offer for you. There's no realtor commission involved. There's no closing costs. We'll take care of all that. And if we come in with an offer for exactly similar to that, is that something you would be open to?
Well, I need to do some checking on my end. I have a friend who sells real estate, so I would want to consult her to make sure that we were in the ballpark,
Yeah, for sure. So, like, when do you think you want to do this?
I can make sure that, let's see, this. I'll have to check with her to find out when she can do it. She could probably work in sometime, and within a week, I would think that she could find a spot to just go over and walk through and point out things that I wouldn't be aware of, that would say, oh, that's a problem, no? Okay, so, and then but all I'm going to repair or just adjust price. So we just have to do it that way for something, sorry.
I mean, let me ask you this: like, is that something like important to you? Like, because that's exactly what we're gonna do, right? When we, let's say, when we send you the offer, let's say if you agree on it, you sign on it. We're gonna come in, do the due diligence, inspections, all that. One of our partners would probably come walk the property. We'll probably send a contractor, right? So that's normally what we would do regardless, right? So is that how, like, does that make
I can do it anyways. I don't have to sell it, and I just know that I don't really need to keep it either. I don't need it for rental. I don't want it for rental anymore, so I don't want any rental for. So I think I only have 1, 2, 3. I have a few left, but I don't need to accumulate anymore. I need to get rid of them. So, yeah, if we can come, I'll check with a couple of people who know what the value of real estate is, and I don't know, what I have to, what I want to do so far as a price wise.
Okay.
But you can look at it anytime you want in the video, and we can read it.
After Saturday.
After when?
After Saturday.
After Saturday, my wife says so.
Yeah, so normally our process.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, so normally how our process works is, let's say if we agree on a price, right? I'll send you the contract. If you sign the contract, it will have like an inspection due diligence period. So we can come walk the property if everything is the way, because keep in mind, right? Your property, you haven't been there last 10 years. You said it's been sitting vacant, right? So it needs a lot of work. So we can go ahead and do all that. If everything is checking okay, we'll go ahead and close on it. You get paid directly into your bank account. We hire a title company, which is like the third party in between. Their job is to make sure, we are who we say we are, and you are who you say you are, and they help make sure the title is clear. They transfer the money to your bank account. They transfer the title from your name to our company, and that's basically how it works. So that's normally what the process looks like. So if you are ready to sell, if you're serious, I'm ready to go, I can make an offer. You can go over it. You can go over the contract. You can have your, I believe you said friend, take a look at it, if that's a concern. And if you like what everything says there, you can go ahead and sign it, and then we can go from there.
Well, you can make an offer anytime you want,
Mm-hmm.
and I will either accept or reject. So.
Exactly. I mean, but the thing is, at the end of the day, I don't want to make an offer just for making an offer, right? Like, if you're serious about selling it, right, I'm willing to make an offer. If you're even somewhere close to that price point, if you're serious about selling it, I can definitely write you an offer right now.
Well, you could give me a ballpark. Just I don't just say that you're willing to pay between this and this, or
I mean,
whatever,
I told you exactly. Based upon the other home that just sold, which is like literally right next, very close to where you are at, and there's a couple other sales in the neighborhood. Based upon that, I'm very comfortable at $50K. So if you are okay with that price, I'm willing to write you an offer right now for $50,000, and you can read the contract, go over everything. If you're happy with it, I can also help you walk you through it. Then you can sign it, and we'll start the process.
Well, I'm not ready to accept that right now. I have to I think it's probably worth more than that, but I will check to make sure that that's the case.
Yeah, it's probably you're right. It's definitely worth more if you fix it up, right? If you do all the work fixing it up, right? Since you mentioned everything that's needed, uh, or you might make a little bit more money if you sell it on the market with an agent. But once again, when you're going on the market, there's you have to go through the traditional route. You have to show your house to anybody and everybody who wants to see it. It could sell, it could not sell. What we do is more speed and convenience. So if that's what important for you, and if that's what you're looking for, that's what we are here for. But if your goal is to make the most money possible, the best way to do it is what we do is we will fix the house, get everything brand new, up to date, listed with an agent on the market, then sell it, right? But if your goal is not to do all that, and you just want to sell it because so you don't have to deal with it, then we are probably the best solution for you.
Well, I'll just have to establish my price, and then we just go from there, because
Sure.
I haven't done anything at all so far as having the lady who sells real estate for me when I do have something that I want to put on the market. Look at it and tell me what the market value is of it. That's what I really had in mind of doing. And if there's something that she can point out that says this, you need to do this or this or this or something, well, then I'll want to do that before I put it on the market, probably. So
Sounds good. No, why don't we do that? You can go talk to that person, right? And then we can connect back. Is this your cell phone number, the one that I called you on?
yeah, this number that you called me on.
Yeah.
That's where you can always reach me.
Perfect. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll send you a text with my name and details. Once again, my name is Tejas, Tejas, and
Just a second, let me get a.
sure.
I've written it down somewhere, but I don't remember where I put it. But that's all is right now. Well, I got you. Okay, name, please.
Yeah. So my name is Tejas, Tejas.
Tejas.
Yeah.
Is anyone else on a call? Jillian.
Yeah, Ashley, go.
So, with that property that you sent me,
Yeah.
did you look at the inside of it? Obviously you did, right?
Well, I had asked about the condition, and I think there's some Zillow pictures too. He said that it's vacant right now. His daughter used to live there, and she moved out and moved to Florida. So
Please leave your message.
no use to having 3 different properties. Since he just bought another one for his daughter down in Florida. And he lives in a different one.
Okay, so it looks like they bought it in October. Unless I'm not looking at the right property. Hold on. No, I'm definitely looking at the right property. Yeah, it looks like it sold 10/03/25.
Wow, they just bought it.
Yeah. But it is paid off. So they must have, what I'm confused about, if they just bought it in October for $319, now they're willing to just turn around and sell it. Did they say they wanted $259? So they're willing to take that steep of a discount with just buying it? I think it could definitely use some updates. If the pictures are accurate online, it needs updating for sure.
He said in the conversation that he paid $159 when he built it.
Let me see. Looks like he has a pretty big portfolio, so.
Yeah, he said he built it in 2007 or 2013. I'm looking through this transcript right now. Also, the square footage is
the house was built in 2007.
Yeah, 2007. So how did he just buy it? Did he just sell
That's
it?
what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense.
So is he not the
Unless
owner
he sold
anymore?
it to his daughter.
Oh, probably. Maybe.
But if he sold it to his daughter for $319, then
yeah, that doesn't
then
make
how
any
does he
sense.
have even? Hold on, let me see who it says the owner is.
We're missing something. But yeah, it's like a huge house because he said it's like 1,200 square foot per floor. So it's like 2,400 square foot total.
And that's another thing because this is listed at, oh wait,
Right.
no, hold on. Am I on the right freaking? Yes, I am. I keep questioning because what you're giving me is not matching. Like it
I know,
says it's
that's why I asked him
1484.
like what the square footage was, and he said, "Well, it's
Did you
14
verify
on each floor."
Did you verify you're looking at the right property? Because if I start getting information that's not aligning with what the seller's saying, I will literally read off the address word for word, spelling, everything. Because for instance, where I live on Fog Ave, and there's a Fog Road in Biddeford as well. But there's also another Fog Ave, but mine has 2 G's. You know what I mean? So if somebody just spells it like Fog Regular, they're gonna get another property.
Right.
So it's I would say it's really important to always verify, especially if you're not getting the right information, because this says it's owned by an LLC, property owner 313 LLC. So again, I can't see an owner name, but I do see that Martin, was that who you spoke to?
No, his name's Jeff.
Jeff. Okay, yeah, I don't even see a Jeff over here. So I would probably verify all this because none of this is aligning.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I mean, honestly, if you could score that at, his price, that would be a good novation price. Actually, it'd probably still be a little high because it does look a little dated.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably have to go, hold on, let me check right here. So, I mean, I'd say probably updating would probably go around, I don't know, 30,000. Yeah, your MAO would be 212 for wholesale, but you'd be able to, his price would work for novation is what it's saying over here with the estimated repairs at 30K. If the ARV is true at 350.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many properties. There's so many like consistent data, like 4 bedrooms, 2.5 or 3.5 bath, or 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths, over 2,000 square feet. Excuse me. going for well over 350. Like there's 350, 354, 382, 357,
So
359,
yeah, and that's
400.
going if his information is accurate to what he told you, right? Because
Yeah.
I'm getting like an average ARV of like 316 over here with just what it says with the listed information. But like if it's different, then maybe, but like that would also have to be verified. Like why is it not did they do work and not have it, properly permitted? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig more in the motivation as to why he wants to sell. I asked him why he wanted to sell because I was like, I don't want to assume, but what I gotta ask, why do you want to sell? And he was telling me that his daughter lived there and then moved out, went to college in Florida.
I would ask him straight up about the sale of the house in October. I'd be like, so
Okay.
you just bought this? Or it says that it was sold in October, and then that might give you, if he goes no, then
Right.
that kind of gives you an idea, hey, I'm probably not looking at the right property. And
Okay.
then just verify what you have, and that it could just be an easy mistake.
Okay. I'll call him back.
Okay. Is anyone else on a call?
Okay, I see.
Perfect.
So, but you still want to sell it, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. We're motivated.
Okay. And I see that you tried to sell it on the market, right? Last year, what happened?
Just traffic was slow. Interest rates, mostly. I think that's good. That's the feedback we were getting. We really had a pretty sizable sale there, so just the right people didn't come by.
I see. And did you got any offers or nothing at all?
We had two offers. They were pretty low.
Okay. And one second. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find some pictures, but
It should all be off. The old listing should be out there.
okay, yeah. Do you have any mortgage on the property? Is it paid off?
All paid. All paid. We paid cash.
Okay, I see. And are you like you said you're looking for 1.2, right?
1 point. Right now the last one we had listed at 1.39.
Okay, I see. What's your
like I said, we would kind of our tipping point right now when we would like say no, we're not going to talk anymore. Would probably be 129, something like that.
Okay. And what are you gonna do if you don't get the price you're looking for?
Let it sit. It doesn't matter that we don't need to sell it to pay the electric bill.
Okay. I mean, have you guys considered, like, let's say if price is the most important thing to you, which it sounds like it is, are you guys like open to any sort of like seller finance or anything like that to see?
No.
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 Okay.
No.
Okay, so you're looking for a straight cash sale, right?
Yeah. We want to take cash. We want to be done. We want it to be gone.
Okay.
Never to be heard from again.
Okay. All right.
Because we got our big property here. I got the big ranch up in Fannin County. We got land down around Houston. Just get a little much when you're our age to be concerned about.
Have you asked them why they haven't thought about listing with an agent?
Sorry, 1 second.
Sure.
That's what I probably would start saying. Well, if you want full market value, what's stopping you from listing with an agent?
I think they
The
tried already.
house is
The motivation doesn't seem extremely
it's in
crazy
good
here.
shape. Everything's structurally good. Air conditioning units are, less than 5 years. Roof is less than 5 years. The master bath could probably use some update. Everything else I think is pretty decent for that age of home.
What's the reason you don't want to try listing it again on the market and see if you can get what you're looking for?
We will. We'll list it in the spring.
Okay. Okay.
Is there any work that needs to be done on the property? Maybe you do a novation with them if you could give them the white glove hands-off experience.
No, it needs. Yeah, it's pretty good.
We mostly just took it off to reset the days on market.
Got it.
People can still see that it's been removed, listing removed. It's still there.
Yeah, we can still see.
Yeah, sorry, I apologize. I got to run to my appointment if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, all good. Okay, that's fine. I will. I know you.
Tell me your name. Tell me your name again, please.
Tejas. Tejas. I'll send you a text as well, and
okay.
Yeah, that's why you have my number, and we can. You said you're not available today, right? Or maybe later today.
Later today. I'll text you later today, and when we'll, as soon as I get out of this appointment, I'll text you.
Sounds good. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I would maybe see if you can score an agent referral. See if they're going to go with the same agent that they had listed. And if they're looking for a new agent, then just let them know you have a good agent on your team.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's something.
I would say I have a couple agents that are really good on my team. And, if you're all right with that, I would love for them to reach out to you, maybe see if there's something you can work out with them.
Yeah, because I was just thinking, what else can we do? Because it's a beautiful property, and I think he wants a top dollar. He doesn't want a discount. He doesn't want to do seller finance. What can we do? Right? So I guess.
Yeah. So agent referrals are great because let me put it to you this way. I work with an agent in Maine, and I give him all of my properties that I can't do anything with. And I mean, he just mailed me, this was a couple of months ago, but I just got a $3,000 check from him.
Nice.
So at least it's something.
Something, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. I should probably let him know that, yeah.
Is anyone else on a call?
Did you hear my call with the seller? The callback?
No. Which one?
That lead that I had sent over to you.
Okay. What did he say?
You want me to play the recording?
I mean, you can if you want.
All right. Hey, Jeff, Jillian here. Hey, I was just taking a look at the property. I seen that it was recently sold back in December.
In December?
Yeah. October. my bad.
Yeah, October.
Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
I sold it.
So you're not the owner anymore?
Nope. Keep telling everybody that. Everybody keeps calling me trying to buy it.
Oh, so our conversation is just down the drain.
Yep.
Well, why didn't you tell me that?
Because as much time as your people waste my time, I'll waste your time. Sorry.
I didn't waste anybody's time. I asked if you were the owner, and you said yes, so you lied to me.
So I get 10, 15 calls a day on this house. Asking
That's
about
not your fault.
Do you know why? I'll tell
know
you why. It's because, like at the beginning, if you listen to me, you either talked to one of my partners, said yes, you're interested in selling, or you filled out a form saying yes, I want to sell. So that's how we got your information.
So no, I didn't fill out any form. And anybody that calls me and says, "Do you want to sell the house?" I say, "I do not own it." Well, tell me about the house. I said I don't own it.
You never said that to me.
I don't know.
But I'll go on to the next call because I don't want to waste any more time with this. That was it.
Wow. Good
And like
job,
I was
though.
looking through the transcript of our last conversation, and I said right off the bat, I'm calling about the property in Reynoldsburg that you reached out wanting to sell. Is that correct? You said, sure, yeah, go ahead.
Guy's a douche. What a waste of time.
Yeah, so and this goes back to exactly what I had seen when I pulled it up. Anytime a seller has recently sold their or bought it, so I would have looked at it and said he had just bought it, right? That's what I would have taken it as, because he just said he owned it, right? So I would have said, hey, you just, it looks like you just bought it in October. Is that accurate? And then if he's really still keeping the lie going at that point, that's really shitty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So this is a lesson for everyone watching and here on stage. Yeah, if you see that a property was recently bought or sold, that the property that you're looking at and calling about, always bring that up. Always.
Yeah, I mislooked. Like, I just go straight, like, I try to focus my habits, right? So as soon as they say yes, they're interested, I copy that address and put it in my comping portal, pull up the comps, and that's where, I'm missing. So, like, I need to look at the sold, see, like, who's the owner.
Yeah, I'm going to show you something. Let me share my screen. I'm going to show you what, so I use DealSoft, and immediately, it's very accurate because it's right on the top. So I'll show you what I saw. Let me just pull it up first. There we go.
Yeah, I need to start looking at the sale history first, and then the
so when I pull it up, I got the address right here, pictures. I see this. I'm like, oh, sold then. Okay. So that's a question, right? And then I was looking at the owner's name, so that it doesn't verify who the actual owner is, but it does tell me a sale just happened.
Right.
But yeah, and then I knew it was free and clear. So whoever had bought it, which I would have thought it was that guy, I would be like, oh, he bought it for that price, cash. And that's why I said there was a lot of, so this is the portfolio to whoever bought it. So you can pull up their portfolios. I don't know why my internet's working so slow. Look at it, thinking. Investor portfolio. Normally they're listed right here, so I don't know what's going on. But at least you guys can, oh, it's going to go over. Here we go. And while that's going, we got packages, you guys. Check them out. And if you want to make the leaderboard, make sure you're submitting your calls. Titanium is kicking sub 2's ass. I don't know why that's not coming up. I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, you guys get the point.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Donna, you want to call?
Please leave your message for.
Unmute yourself. You just muted yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Thank you. Now I can mute you. All right, I'm just unmuting you guys so people don't have to listen to silence. How's it going over there, Andy?
Buying some more leads.
Nice. Yeah, I just got a few. I do have a hard stop at 6 tonight, you guys, because I'm hosting the accountability call tonight. I'd
Please
actually
leave
like
your
to probably
message
end
for
10 minutes prior. Let me message.
Hi, this is
Yuri.
Jesse. My name is Jillian Jean. I'm just calling about the property in Columbus, Ohio that you partners and you filled out one of our forms looking to sell it. Just confirming your interest. If you can just give me a call back at 419-336. Thanks, Jesse.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your
Hi,
call
Sam
has
there.
been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is
Hi,
not available.
Sam. This is Jillian Jean. I'm just calling about that
When you
property
have finished
in
recording,
Milford.
you may hang up.
Reached out to one of my partners wanting to sell it.
Hey,
Maybe
Shannon.
fill out one of our forms. Is that right?
Nope, absolutely not.
Okay.
Somebody called me.
Go ahead.
I get 500 calls a day
Oh my goodness.
asking for property for sale, and my answer always is,
No.
make me $1 offer.
Oh.
Nobody ever gives it to me.
Well, if you're not interested, I wouldn't want to give you an offer either.
Well, all right.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, everyone's unmuted, just so we can have some sound going.
I feel like I bought a bunch of raw leads. They're like, nope, I've never filled out a form.
On the raw leads?
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
It seems like I bought raw leads because they're like, no, I never was
So
interested.
do you?
Hey, is this Hussein?
Oh, I'll talk to you about that in a minute.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Hussein. This is Tejas. I was calling because I think you had spoken to one of my guys that you were thinking of selling your property on Montebello Ridge Lane. Is that correct?
Correct.
How much were you thinking of
$180 per square foot.
per square feet? And okay, and how much is the?
It's about $690.
Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, 3,829 square feet, right?
Yeah.
All right, and can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
Are you a realtor?
I'm not a realtor. No, I'm a cash buyer, investor, wholesaler.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it's been on lease for about 2 months or maybe a little over. But yeah, I haven't put on sale yet. But if in case there's a prospective buyer, I'll sell it.
Okay, and
I'm still waiting for lease candidate.
got it.
Actually, I had a couple of them, but they I didn't qualify for.
When you say you've been waiting for it, like, are you like trying to sell this by yourself, or like how are
Yeah,
you?
myself, yes.
Okay.
That's,
Okay, I see. So like for sale by owner, or are you just?
yes, I'm the owner.
No. Okay, I see. No, that's fine. And is the property? Did you say it's vacant right now, or somebody living there?
It's vacant and available for moving any day tomorrow.
Okay, I see. Can you tell me a little bit about it? Like, how long have you owned it? Like, what is the condition like?
Well, I bought it about 2019.
Okay.
6 years. So I had a couple of tenants. They moved out, and then so that's it.
Okay, so you owned since 2019, right? And then your tenants moved out, right?
Yeah.
So now you want to sell it because they moved out?
No, I have 8 properties in this community. It's getting too much work for me. I do most of the repair jobs, maintenance, fix all the appliances,
Okay.
AC, everything. Okay, so I don't know. I just retired, and then I'm 81 years old. I'm getting tired of it.
I see. Okay, so you don't want to deal with all that. Makes sense. So are you selling other properties too, or just this one for now?
Well, I have all the properties. I can sell it. They have tenants, and they are paying between $5,500.
That's okay. You love buying properties with tenants in it.
Per month rent.
Yeah, no, we love buying properties with tenants in it, right? So,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can send you a list of those properties to you.
for sure, no, we'll be happy to look at it. Now, which is the most, like, which one you want to talk about first? Like, which one
I
is?
mean, right now, you can start with 6506 Montebello.
Okay.
Have you looked at it?
I'm looking at it right now. Yes.
Yeah. So I just built a pool a couple of years ago.
Okay.
Okay, and then I did most of the appliances and ACs. Not more than one is 6 years old, the other one is 2 years old. And then what else? Inside is totally painted white because expats like that. Most of my tenants are expats. They're good quality people and work with oil companies and from Europe. And they look the house better than me, take care of better than me.
Yeah, that's always good. Yeah.
Yeah, and then, so what else? I was planning to paint the outside from the front side white, but I'm just waiting for approval from the community.
Okay, it's with so it has an HOA.
Yeah.
How much is the HOA?
$2,000.
2,000 a month.
No, annual.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's good. And like, why not just rent it out and like have a property management company, like, manage your tenants? I'm curious. Like, why sell it?
No, I'm not. I don't have any managers. I'm the manager.
Okay, I see.
So I'm a retired guy, and don't have anything to do. I enjoy fixing pools or fixing anything, So,
Fair enough. Okay, I see. So, like, the reason I'm asking is like, so like, what's your reason to sell to a investor and not try to sell it with a, like, sell it on the market? Like, why haven't you tried that?
I'll probably get a better deal, on the market, but I can sell to individual at a reasonable price, So, I know, I can sell, if you have the money for $1.5+ million, I can sell all the properties here, 8 houses.
Got it. Okay. What do you think, so for your list property, right? What do you think is the fair market value of, like, if you were to sell it, right?
Well, I mean, they are between $600 and $700,000 range.
Okay.
So, I mean, this is for what do you call it? Not even an investor too, or just a commercial individual sales.
Okay. Okay. And what is the price you're thinking, to walk away with? Like, let's say if we were to come buy this from you, right? What is the
Well,
amount?
we asking for this price. I think that the one that you're looking at, 689,000, something like that.
689.
We make an offer and then let me think about it. See, I bought that house $560,000. 6 years ago, and then I built pool and made lots of modification, repair jobs, and then it left $80,000 almost for the pool. So
Yeah.
that cost me $640. But I like some profit out of it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to see, if I were to come in and pay you 689, how I'm gonna make any profit? I'll probably upside down, right? If I were to do that.
We're listing that now for $5,500 rent, and then it's not the right time for expats to come into the country right now. Usually about May, June, lots of them comes in here and looking for this community here. 35% of this community are expats, and then all those tenants.
Okay.
They'll be replaced, and then they'll be coming. New ones will be coming, and that's a good time to rent them. But I wouldn't recommend renting local guys. I have one local guy, but he's an engineer. He's a good guy. But yeah, we are asking for $5,500 per month
for rent.
Yeah.
Okay.
For minimum, I think we can rent it $5,000 easily.
Okay. Okay. Is your property paid off, or do you have a mortgage on it?
I never buy anything mortgage. I will pay that cash.
Okay, it's already paid off cash. Nice.
Yes.
Let me ask you this.
I'm an investor too.
Okay, fair enough. Let me ask you this. Would you be open to any sort of seller finance?
What? No, I don't. Either cash or you can get your mortgage. That's it.
Got it. So no, you don't want to do seller finance, right? Okay. Yeah.
No. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't deal. Actually, I'm going to sell and go out of this country everything year. Maybe next couple of years. I'm a Canadian. I'm going now.
Oh, you're Canadian? I'm Canadian too.
Really? Where from where?
Vancouver.
Oh, I'm from Alberta, Calgary.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. Yeah. So you're living in Houston now? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Houston. Where are you calling from?
I'm in Vancouver. Yeah.
Oh, Vancouver. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I work for oil companies.
In Alberta? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. All right. So, I'm just trying to see, right? For me or or any investor to come in and buy this, right? It has to make sense, right? Because
now, are you going to rent it, or are you going to just make some improvements, for example?
Yeah. Most likely flip it, right? I'm not planning to keep it, right?
Yeah,
so
I don't.
Yeah. So
there is nothing much to flip here,
Yeah.
I mean, everything here, everybody likes the house, and then like most of the investors find it's a little bit expensive. They want it cheaper so that they can make some money here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, because if it, if we were to rent it, right, it has to make sense, right? It would only make sense if we can buy this for at a lower interest rate and then rent it out. Then if there's a cash flow, then yeah, it would make sense. But in today's market, if we were to go get interest rate, right, I don't think it's gonna cash flow, right? Plus with all that, so so that's the thing, right? So
I can one of my houses with the tenants, so
so you can consider buying them.
Sorry, say it again.
I mean, you can buy one of my, what do you call it? Yeah, house with tenants in them already, right? You know, you'll
Yeah.
be getting income. Cash flow.
Okay. Yeah, if you have a property that could cash flow, I think it could work. Because otherwise, for this property, I'm just looking at it like, if I were to come in and pay you like, $689, there's no way I'm gonna make any money. I'll be upside down, right? So I don't think it's gonna make sense for cash sale. And unless you want to sell it quickly, and you're willing to take a little bit less money, then we can make something work. But if you are stuck on the price, then I don't think that's gonna make sense as of right now.
I agree with you. If you want to just flip this thing here, you probably don't have too much, profit out of it.
Yeah, because I can see your property is pretty much up to date. It doesn't really need anything, right? So yeah. No.
It's a triple car garage. It'll be a large house, 3,800.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, otherwise I was living in 1,400 square foot, When I go back to Calgary, I see the old house like a, chicken house, So everything looks very small.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
And this is a gated community, by the way.
Yeah, no, yeah, I can see that. It's beautiful. Yeah. Okay, why don't I do this? Is this your cell phone number, Mr. Hussain? Yeah, 2055. Yeah.
Yeah, this is my phone number.
Okay, I'll send you a text if you want to send me the address of other properties, and especially the one that you're saying cash flow. Let me look it up, and I can give you a call back and run some numbers on it.
I can send you a list of those.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay, thank you for your time.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Right. I don't think.
Oh, we could take over the existing loan subject to, where we would take that over and take over the current monthly payments. Again, I got to make sure all these numbers pencil out, but and then we could take your equity portion and put it on a seller finance note if you're open to it with a down payment. And then you wouldn't have to worry about the property anymore.
I prefer to just cash out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, are you married to that 550 number? Because I mean, if you can do a bit better, I could get that closed out pretty fast.
Depends what number you throw at me. That's my number. But obviously, your number has to work. So you tell me what's the best offer, and then I'll sell it.
All right, let me do this.
I have offers at $499, $515, $520, $530, $540.
So why haven't you taken the 541? So close to yours.
Because I want $550.
Well, I know you want 550, but I mean, it looks like it's.
I just started this cash offer thing just last week.
Gotcha. Who's Hoang?
That's me. That's my Vietnamese name.
Gotcha. Okay.
Easy to pronounce the Jerry then.
Did I pronounce your Vietnamese name right? Probably not, huh?
Close, but
It's okay. You can say it. You can say it. Okay. Let me just look at a couple things here, and I'll tell you what I could do. So I guess the big question is: there a reason why you don't want to go conventional and list with an agent?
No, but takes. First of all, it's going to take too long, and I have an opportunity to invest in something else, so I want it quick, so that way I can do it.
Okay. No, that makes sense. So wait, it says that the listing status is active. So do you? Oh, it's probably because it's for sale by owner, huh?
Yeah.
Are you an agent?
I used to be a long time ago in another state, not here, but
Gotcha. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out some numbers here. Why do you think it would take longer to list it on open market at such a like a good price? Why do you think it would take longer to list it on open market, like with an agent, if you're gonna take a price cut?
right now we're in February, okay? There's a lot of window shoppers out there
Mm-hmm.
for the summer. Basically, if I'm going to read this with an agent, I already talked to an agent. If I was to use it, I already have one. I think we can sell it just a matter of time. Timing is against me. So we're in February. By the time, we get some foot traffic, I've been getting foot traffic throughout the year. But just like people just, they're just window shopping.
Right.
See what they can get for what price.
Yeah.
No one's ready to pull the plug, and summer's coming, so you're looking at April. You got March, April, May, June, so it could be 4 or 5 months before it gets sold.
Mm-hmm.
My opportunity is I get a window to take it up. So
yeah, no, for sure.
Because I can make up the difference in the price cut in the span of the same amount of time.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. Would you say, and you can tell me if I'm wrong on this, would you say like retail on that property is a little over 600, or do you think it's higher?
No, retail that should be 640. If we were to appraise right now, okay? So the number 675 I put out based on my appraisal in 2024. That's when I initially listed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was 687. Now I know then and now market dropped. So realistically, if I were to get that appraised right now, it should go around 645. Somewhere around there, 650ish.
Okay.
So it's definitely higher than 600.
Yeah, no, I knew it was a little bit higher than 600 is what I had. I had 618, but that's why I asked you. So I just put in my calculations, I just put the I mean, yeah, and you're right, the market dropped. So I put it at 640 just to be conservative. It doesn't look like it needs any repairs whatsoever. It's gorgeous, by the way.
I've done. Okay, before I was gonna sell, I did all the renovations. Okay, I did the kitchen, I did the bathroom, I did the foundation. In Texas, we got foundation issues, so I got lifetime transfer over to your ownership. So I did all that jazz. So it's moving ready, or anyone who wants to do like short term,
Mm-hmm.
it's staged for Airbnb because I was gonna do it, but then it's such a story behind it, so that's why I said let's get back in the market, and that's where I am now. I could go and drop at 600, right? List at 600. I'm pretty sure I'll get a buyer, but I still gotta, people are like, okay, so he dropped 675 to 600. There's something wrong with the house.
Yeah, no, you're right. That is a big thing. People that aren't educated in the market don't know that. Yeah.
So, but they don't know that I want a quick sale. They just, oh shit, there's a problem with the house. That's why I dropped 75K.
Right.
Now, if I drop slowly, if I can drop slowly 650, then there may be some traction. But again, this time of the year, not many real buyers out there. They're just like getting their feet wet. So it's gonna drag out to freaking August, and I got carrying costs from now to August too.
Right.
I don't want to do it.
No, I understand. So, I mean,
I know my neighborhood. I know my neighborhood. Like before, a year or two before I want to put on market, every house in this my area within half a mile, I went down and checked. What was the price? Was it updated or not? That's why I'm like, okay, if I wanted to get a higher price, well, I got to update my house. So I just didn't pull a number out of my ass and say, oh, okay, 675. No, there's a reason behind it.
no, I totally get it. I agree with your number. I agree. You sound very knowledgeable. I tell people the same thing about either listing their property for sale by owner too, and then going with an agent sometimes isn't, because there's a lot of investors that want off-market opportunities that won't even look at a listed property. So it just really depends.
I had listed with agents before, but they just like let you down. Basically they just throw it on MLS and that's it. Oh shit, I can do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do marketing. They tell me they do marketing. When I look at the marketing, they put on YouTube with like 5 subscribers. Like, what the fuck? Come on, dude.
Well,
There's a profile
yeah.
for my home. They gotta be a young couple. Okay, young couple, because all the bedrooms and houses upstairs. So older people, they don't want to walk up and down to the master bedroom. So it gotta be a young couple starting out, or a couple that doesn't have health issues where they gotta walk up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
Out of state, because I'm from Boston and we don't have bedrooms downstairs, so we used to. That's why I bought the home kit for my kid. I don't really care. So there's a certain profile for this house. It's just you get a market to the right group.
what if I could give you like a little bit higher than the 550 and like gave you like, I don't know, 570? Would you be open to giving me a shot at getting this sold? Because I do work with one of the biggest brokers in Texas. His name's Travis Wells. He has a huge following, way more than 5 people. He's he's really good, and I'd love to give him a call and see if this might be something he'd want to take on. And the thing is too, I could just get you locked into that number so that agent commissions doesn't come out of your portion, because I think your house will sell for a little bit more and there would be some meat on the bone for me to make a little something.
But the question here is how long?
So what I would do, I would have him run. Well, no. I would have him run have him run a CMA on it, and he can tell me what he thinks, and then I could give you a call back, or have him call you if he thinks this is something he could move pretty fast. He has a very, very large network of buyers. And I'm not just saying that. You can even look him up. He's the only agent I work with in Texas.
What's he based out of?
So he does everything, because like I just had him list a property for me in Gatesville. He's also done something for me in Houston. So he's done stuff in that area. So I mean, you're not too far off. He has a pretty large area.
Yeah, I think for my house, it gotta be somebody local, specific, like specialized in Carrollton, which I already have somebody if I want to list. Because I've dealt with him before.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I want to go with him when I first want to sell the home, because he wants to stage a home and get paid for staging. Now, that's when the home wasn't renovated and now it's staged already. So I don't have to pay that extra fee. But I know he does $1 million homes. He's a dedicated agent for Dallas Cowboys. I know he could sell the home. It's just a matter of time. If someone who's not local, they're not gonna know, because he's been selling homes in my neighborhood for over 30 years. So he knows the neighborhood, and he knows the builder that builds these homes. So if I were to put my money on, I put my money on him. But again, it's the timing.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I just say, Victor, go at it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's up to you. I mean, I'd love it if you give me a shot to try to move this for you. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine. Keep me in your back pocket. Give me a call if there's anything I can do for you. I'll actually text you from my cell phone when we hang up, and I'll shoot you over my card so you can see who I am. And then I don't know if you have any other properties you're interested in selling, but we are buying. So no, not now. Okay.
I only got 2. One I live in and this one.
Okay.
I got one in another country, but not here. So
yeah. Gotcha. So wait, you said you have another property in another country?
Mhm.
What country, if you don't mind me asking?
Vietnam.
I was gonna say that. I didn't want you to be like, oh, what are you assuming here? Well, you told me your name was Vietnamese. Awesome. Well, Jerry, it was awesome talking to you. I'm gonna shoot you over my card right now. Please reach out to me if there's anything I can do, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
So that I was just trying to so that's the reason why I was sharing my screen with you guys is so you can see everything I do when I'm on a call. That's literally what I'll do. I'll just go back and forth, and sometimes I'll pull up Investor Base, see how many buyers are in the area. You know, I just go back and forth. I've had a lot of people ask me to share like what I'm doing live. So now that I can share my screen, I can do that with you guys. But I'm gonna shoot him over. I do have to go though. So let me see if Yuri
Yeah, I got to
messaged
step away
back.
at 6 as well. I got
Yeah,
underneath
and
last
I don't
night.
want to just end the live either. I know so Yuri's backstage anyway, so even if I do leave, it's not going to shut down. Let me see if he messaged back real quick. Oh, right here. Cool. So, okay. So is Alex even here? No, Alex isn't here. I told him to come live, but he's not here. I'll just unmute everyone and they'll have to control their muting. All right, guys. So I'm going to unmute all of you and let you guys know something. So Yuri is backstage. I have to host the accountability call tonight, so I have to get ready for that. Can you guys all handle unmuting yourself and obviously keeping yourself muted if somebody's unmuted?
Yep.
All right, perfect. All right, so I'm going to just go ahead and unmute all of you. I'm pretty sure you can unmute even if I mute you, but just in case. All right. All right, you guys be good, okay? I'm leaving the live to you guys.
So what I was looking at, this completely renovated property, I mean, it went for 128,000. This other one for 100,000.
Yeah, no, I hear
Look
you.
at it.
I might,
Because
yeah,
I'm just
let
trying
me,
to see what the after
let me
repair
dig a little
value
bit
is, which
deeper
I'm thinking
on
it's
this
going to be
one
around
here,
100,000,
and
about
let me
like
kind
what
of
you're
figure out
asking
some
for.
hard numbers. Just so I
And
can, I
for
mean,
an
especially if you're
investor
not in a
like
rush to
me,
kind of get
with the
out,
condition that it's
let me at least do
in,
some homework.
if I'm going to resell
Could
it
I
for
give you a
around
call back
that
tomorrow
price,
morning and kind of
I'm
figure
not
it
going
out
to
and
do
see if
anything
it's
on that
something
because I'm
for me
covering
and
the
my
closing
partners,
costs,
and
holding costs, and
go
putting
from
the
there?
repairs in it. So if I would give you
I'll
90,000
give you a call
and
back
try to
Tuesday.
sell it for 100,000, I'm losing money at that point as an investor.
Okay.
Let me see
All
what
right,
I
I'll do
can
that. Thank
offer
you.
you and see if it's something you would budge on. Just gonna look at the repairs and an ARV. I mean, we can agree at we could probably sell it for easily 100,000 after we put in the renovations. Would you agree? Or do you have a different number in mind?
What are you offering me?
I wasn't offering. I was just trying to see if we're on the same page about what we could sell it for after putting in renovations.
Okay, renovation, like I said, the majority of it is cosmetic.
Okay. And our square footage for this one's just a little under 2,000. I'm just putting it in my my rehab calculator. So for a 200,000 square, or yeah, for a 2,000 square foot house, with repairs, like low rental rehab, so like doesn't need much, I'll put 15,000 in. So that's just 30K. So 30,000.
I know the rental value is like $1,650 a month.
1,650. Okay. That works if that number would go in for my rental. So I'm going to give you two different types of offers. I'm going to give you a cash offer for a fix and flip. So my exit strategy as an investor, I'm either going to fix and flip it. So I'm going to put a little bit of renovations in and then resell it for a little bit more so I can make some, or I can hold it and put a tenant in there if it doesn't need much. So usually the first offer is going to be lower because it's a cash offer for fix and flip. If we put an ARV of 100,000, I cover the closing cost and the holding cost. So that's 7,000 plus 5,000. So, and then plus repairs. So if we take that off the ARV as well, we're at 58,000. And if I give you even 50,000, I'm only left with an 8% profit. So that doesn't look good for an investor. Now let me put in that offer that they gave you. What was it, 30?
45.
45?
Mm-hmm. And they were pushing it to what did I call it?
A flipper?
A group home.
Oh yeah, group home. Group home.
Yeah, and I have talked to my one of my adopted children.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's like a son to me.
Of
And
course.
He just flipped the house. So I know what kind of money can be generated through a group home. So I'm almost considering doing that since I can't get the money that I'm asking for.
Yeah. That might be one of your best solutions out there.
Right.
Let me see. So for cash offer from us is obviously going to be lower than what they offered you. Man, I mean, if I'm putting in 30,000 in repairs, I would want at least 30,000 back in profit for a flip. If that makes sense. Let's see what we would do if we would rent it out. That might be a better number. So 100,000, 30. In repairs, I cover the closing cost, holding cost, asking price 70 or 90 for that. So you had it listed at 90 and the market told you no.
I'm sorry, say that again?
So you had it listed for 90 and the market told you no.
Well, I had it listed for 110 and the market told me no, so I dropped it to 90.
Mm-hmm. Nobody did anything off the 90.
Well, like I said, they came back with 50%.
Right. Yeah. Will that solve your problems, like the back taxes, and then gives you enough in your pocket to live off of, or is that too low?
Well,
Okay, guys, I got to step away,
like I
but
said,
it's always a pleasure chatting with you guys. Be
just
safe.
rounding up, it's going to be $20,000 off the top.
Mm-hmm.
$25,000 in today's world and market is nothing. That's like a car note.
Right. Yeah, it's just it's the east of Cleveland, so property.
Well, I know why.
Yeah.
I know why it's an issue. It's where it is.
Mm-hmm.
And before he passed away in 22, he had gotten an offer. He got an offer of 110, and he was trying to get 130 because he had his eye on a ranch style. He wanted to rehab, for health reasons because the stairs were too much for him.
Got it. Yeah, I'm just not seeing enough equity for this one. even as a buy and hold. I would probably need to, yeah, I would probably need to be somewhere around that 35, 40 range to make this one work. You know.
Well, yeah.
All right, guys.
I mean, you understand why, right?
I'll be back here in a
Where I
little
need
bit.
to be.
I do understand why. I'm not arguing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to lowball you or try to like anchor price you like all these other, investor wholesalers, whatever you want to call them. I'm just, telling you where my numbers come from and letting you know which numbers come back and if we can make a deal or not. So, keep my number, keep my offer in mind if you have a change of heart, if anything, happens to where.
What was your name again?
My name is Jillian Jean.
Jillian Jean. Okay.
Yeah. Can I text this number?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I'll just text you my my info card so then you can just lock in my number so you know it's me.
Okay.
All right.
Have a great rest of your day.
You too, dear.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Couldn't get her down. I offered 35.40. That would work. Are we still on? It's 6:00.
Yeah, I think we are. Yeah.
Where'd Ashley go?
I think she left. She had a call.
A call with the seller or a private call?
I think she said something else. She was managing a call or something else. So
Got it. Yeah, I just had a 20-minute conversation.
how did it go?
I mean, I didn't get a contract. She wouldn't come down off her price. But at least I educated her and she knew why my numbers were the way, like why they are priced at the way that they're priced. She was on, it was expired listing. She had it for 110,000 and dropped it to 90, expired. I said, well, you had it listed at 90 and the market told you no. She said that she had other offers from somebody that was 45,000. They were gonna, what was it? Group home it. I ran it through my calculator as a rental or a flip at first, and I had an ARV at 100,000. Repairs were at 30. She wanted 90, and I told her that put me negative 30. So it's like I'm basically putting in repairs for free at that point. And then for a rental, we could rent it out for $1,650. Same numbers. I would need to be around 35, 40, for my end buyer to buy it. So I would probably need it around 30 for it to work. And she owes 20 on it and she needs, some money to live off of. So she was trying to pocket 70,000, but realistically, if she would, however motivated she is, I mean, we could get it done for 30, 35, 30, 35, sell it to an end buyer for 40, 45. But, that only leaves her like 10 grand. So it just wouldn't work for her.
Yeah, one of those calls. Maybe follow up, right? You never know in future. Yeah.
Good practice though, to educate the seller, because those are the calls that we want to get good at, is when they're motivated and their price is wrong. So then it's our job as a closer to educate the seller, so then they would maybe come back to reality, be like, oh, okay, so this is actually what the market is saying that my house is worth. And then sometimes the money, if it's right in their face, they'll take it if they're motivated enough. If not, they'll just keep trying to get as much equity as they can out of it, which I just refer those to agents. Just be like, hey, you're asking market price and you're not motivated enough. Why don't you just throw it on the MLS and see what you can get from it?
Great. Right. Waiting for signed contract to come back. The wife signed it. Husband is still waiting to sign.
Woohoo! There we go.
Hopefully, yeah, be nice.
There's gonna be like some coupon code that has your name on it or something. I'm gonna see it pop up on my phone, my notifications.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Because I closed the deal, right? Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, Yuri will shout you out, be like, closed deal, and then we'll use your name for like 80% off or something.
Worst case, he will have half contract signed so he can
Half contract signed.
We'll see. Yeah, he was facing some technical issues. He's like, it's not showing. He tried to sign it, which is good, but let's see what happens.
Are they older?
I don't. It didn't sound too old, but not sure. He said he couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep following up with that lead so I can get her down to reality.
Yeah,
'cause it's not a dead lead, She's motivated. It's just her price is wrong.
Mm-hmm. Let me call this lady here, Sandra.
I got 3 more sellers to call, so
Nice.
and then I'm hopping off. I'm getting hungry.
Right, I'll be here.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave.
Hello? Is this Jose?
Yeah.
Hey, Jose, this is Jillian. I'm just calling about that property on West Main Street that you're wanting to sell. Is that correct?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. How much you looking to get for that property?
How much you offering?
I don't know anything about this property. That's why I called you.
Oh, somebody's offering me 39 already. Somebody called me like a few days ago. He said like he asked me for 39, but we didn't sign no contract or we didn't sign nothing. But he said he want you to check all is there some back taxes and all that. And I told him no. And he said he will call me to maybe tomorrow or next or the other day, but this week. But this week is will be over, so I don't know. Maybe he will call me this week on Monday.
Okay. Well, I don't know who that person is. So maybe this, if that price works for me, I'll send over the contract right now with it signed. And once you sign it, I'll get going on it right away. Tell me a little bit about what's going on.
It needs everything. It needs all plumbing, electric. It's all studs. The house is all studs.
Okay.
So it needs all that. It needs everything. It needs all the job. It needs all the work.
Okay. I'm just looking it up on my computer right now. Google Street View. You can see that it's got boarded up windows.
No, yeah, I put the boards.
Yeah. Okay. Just give me a minute. I'm just pulling it up here on my computer so I can see what the area is selling
Because when I
for.
bought it,
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
when I bought it, it was livable, but I wanted it to make it more bigger. So
What?
I started to tear up everything. So I said, like, I needed to update the electric. So I updated I wanted to update the plumbing, but I didn't know it was going to cost me that much money. If I knew it was costing me that much money, I won't even move a finger.
Yeah, I mean, it looks rough on the outside. I can see the roof's a little bit, you know, is it a tear down or
Yeah,
is it
the roof is
salvageable?
metal. What do you mean salvageable?
Like, do I need to tear down the property and rebuild a new one, or is it like, can I put in some renovations?
In my opinion, just some revelations, to be honest. But I don't know. It's up to you. That's if you have it, if you give it a price more than 39 or something, maybe you can tear it down if you want to. It's up to you.
I mean, I don't personally tear down properties and rebuild. I'm an investor. I like to go in and put in some updates and then either resell it on the market for a little bit more as a flip, or I can put in a tenant and hold it long term and collect my cash flow through the rental.
Yeah, I can understand.
But if it's you know, down to the studs, I mean, I'm afraid, you know, I'm assuming all worse right now. I'm afraid, like, you know, if the foundation is messed up, the roof, you said all the electrical's pulled out, I would need to put in a furnace and hot water heater. I mean, you said it needs everything.
Yeah, everything. You need to put a furnace, water heater, everything.
Okay.
But when it rains, you don't have no water inside. I feel the roof is good. Is metal. The roof is metal. The outside of the roof is shingles, 3 top. I'm guessing, I forget. I'm thinking it's 3 top. But 3 top is only 15 years to 25 years. So I'm pretty sure you need a new roof from the top and from the bottom. What you're seeing from the picture.
Yeah.
But the top, I was thinking just to paint it like there's a metallic paint.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking just to put a metallic paint on top and just tear up the bottom and put maybe if it doesn't cost me a lot of money to put metal, I'll put the metal. If not, I just put dimensional, but 45 to 35 years.
Okay.
That was my plan. That was my goal. And then like to start from the inside and everything, but I had a lot of trees in the back, so that took me a lot of money. I didn't know tearing off trees will cost me that much money, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it's hard work too, labor.
Yeah.
So what are your goals?
Like,
What are your goals with the property now?
oh, my goal was to fix it up and like maybe to live in it because I wanted it to make it a little bigger. But I'm planning to move back to Texas, so I was thinking to get like a down payment over there to sell this property and move back to Texas and use that for a down payment.
Okay, I hear exactly what you're saying. So what you want to do is you want to sell this property, use the cash from this property sale to put down on a property that's in Mexico, and then live there as your personal property.
Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah, Mexico, no, not yet.
Not yet. I mean, Texas and in Mexico, I think they're like the same thing.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I mean that.
I'm not a Mexican, so I guess.
I don't know if you know this little town in Texas called Mission. It's like right on the border.
Oh no, I'm moving back to Fort Worth.
Fort Worth? Okay, that's where my mentor, he's from Fort Worth. I don't know if you've ever heard his name. His name's RJ Bates.
No, never heard of it. Because I was born in Houston, but I want to move back to Fort Worth. I want to just go forward. And I liked it there, so. That's my
Gotcha.
plan.
So I'm just looking at the square footage of the house, see what kind of renovations we're talking about for a, you know, completely full gut rehab. You're at 936 square feet, right?
I really don't know. I can't tell you. I don't want to lie to you and say yes, and I'll be lying to you.
Oh, I
So you guys
appreciate
don't know.
that. I appreciate it. So I'm just gonna put 1,000. I mean, just for like rough numbers. 1,000 square foot house for a full rehab, it would be 45, and for a gut job, it would be 62. I mean, those are just some rough numbers. Sometimes it's not exactly, but I'm just, off of $100,000 house, or off of 1,000 square foot house, for a full rehab, I'm going to be putting in, 40, 45 in like per square foot. So that's about 40, 45,000. If I assume all the worst, I mean, I'll just put in 60 for everything. And I seen some properties selling. There's one for 73,000, and then there's another one for 160. And that's the only two things that I see. Yeah.
They saw a property there for 73,000.
Yep. It was 227 West Main Street. A couple houses down.
I didn't know that because somebody
Mm-hmm.
somebody selling a house in the other side in the same street for at least 280.
Yeah. There's one over here on Middle Street, sold for 160. That's just in like a half a mile radius. I don't go any further out than that. There's not a ton of comparable properties I'm seeing on my end. So looking at consistent data, I mean, it jumps from 73 all the way up to 160. So it's kind of hard to tell, where your property lies and like where it sits within between those two ARV numbers. You see what I'm saying? Let me see if they have any pictures for this one that sold for 73. Because if it's completely renovated out, oh, they don't have no pictures, of course. I assume all worst. If I don't know anything about it. This one for 160.
A lot of people there, they sell it to their family, so maybe they just sell it for that price. I don't know, because there were another property down there. I'm pretty sure they sold it for. In the bottom, I talked to the owner, and he said his grandpa passed it to him for 15 grand. I'm not gonna lie to you, so that's why I'm saying
No, you're good.
But that was his grandpa. I don't know. Maybe they just put it for 50 grand for him, and saying that they did, or maybe they give it for free. But who knows?
Yeah, no worries. I'm just looking at, the data that I'm pulling about these properties. There's just I'm trying to find more that sold so I can, feel confident on an after repair value. Like I said, it jumped from 70 all the way up to 160. The property that sold for 160 completely renovated out. And it's smaller in square footage too. It's 765 square feet, and yours is showing 932 square feet, or 36 square feet, my bad. I would just have to dig deeper into this one, honestly. Would you take that same offer that you were offered already, the 35?
39.
39.
Yeah. I don't wanna be taking everything. I already told the other guy, if somebody offer a little bit more, I will take the other guy offer, or the other person offered. That's what I told him, and he said, we just gonna be word to word. If you wanna wait for me for the 39, that'd be awesome, and all that. And I told him, yeah, word for word, I can wait for you. So if he doesn't call me back, if you wanna take the 39, or you wanna give me another offer, like 40 at least, maybe $10,000 more.
Yeah, I'm putting that offer in right now to see if that works. So I have two exit strategies. I'm either going to fix and flip it, or I'm going to rent it out. After repair value, I've got 150. What I think that we could sell it for after putting in 60,000 in renovations. That's a lot, I cover the closing costs and holding
Because
costs of what. Go ahead.
the neighbor house got sold for not a neighbor house, like a few streets down. I sold for 290 and 293,
Okay.
and the other house up front it got sold for 199.
Okay. Let me see over
It's
here.
getting up to the,
I'm trying to see which side of Sycamore you're on.
in the corner house it got 225. So it's kind of like 200 in the range of hundreds.
Okay, on the left side of Sycamore Street, I see them going for 160, and on the right side, they're selling for like 200. So I'm not sure why that is. Maybe because they're different types of neighborhoods.
And there's a mailbox, the mail place right there in the corner, and the other house got sold for 169.
Yeah, that's the one I'm
And
looking
it's
at.
way smaller, two bedrooms and 2 baths. So to be honest, it's kind of, I don't know. I'm not going that high, you know. I'm not
Right, I was being
I know
conservative.
that I work.
Yeah, I was being conservative with the after repair value at 150. If we put in 60 in repairs, I cover the closing costs and holding costs. If I give you 40,000, that leaves me with a profit of 32,000. That's 21% profit. But I'm putting in 60,000 in renovations, and I'm only getting 32 out. So, I mean, as an investor, that's just, it won't work for me. It just needs too much work for that price. I know I don't want to be disrespectful with the low ball offer, which is not the case in this situation. I don't lowball, but the numbers that make sense to me. I mean, if I would even give you 20,000, I'd be getting back 52. As a rental, changes a little bit, but not too much. Probably 30,000.
Yeah, you could put it for. Yeah, there's my friend bought another house, but that was in Park Lane, in Crystal Lake.
Mm-hmm.
He bought it for 175, and they did a lot of work, but that's Crystal Lake, though.
Right. Yeah, it's different area. But yeah, man, if I
It's
would
like 2 minutes away from there.
I would call back that investor. I mean, I can't get you anything over 30,000, unfortunately. Just looking at these numbers just doesn't make sense to me. I would be putting in more repairs than I would be getting out as profit. And that's just not how I work.
No, I understand. That's what the guy told me he was going to call me back. I'm just waiting for his phone call, or maybe if nothing works out, I'll put some work in it and sell it by myself. But
Yeah.
to be honest, like I want to move back to Texas. I don't want to stay here. It's too cold.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, if I can get you down in Texas quick enough, I mean, if the 30,000 in your pocket, I don't know how much you owe on it or anything. I don't know if that'll get you down there, but I got the cash and I'm ready.
I already paid. The house is paid off. I already talked to some real estate over there, and they told me that I needed like at least 40. That's what they were telling me, because my credit's not that good and all that. So I
Okay.
said, all right, let me try to do this.
Okay.
Because I need 20% down. That's what they told me.
Right. Yep,
Yeah.
that's how banks go.
That's what they're killing me.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's why I'm an investor. I like to go off the market. I mean, I don't even deal with banks. I have my own private lenders that, lend out the money for me. But if I can help you, with another property down there in Texas, like I said, I have my mentor that lives in Fort Worth. So, I mean, his partner is a realtor. So we can get you a property down there. But for this property, I'm going to have to, buy it for 30,000 or less.
No, I understand. Yeah, I understand. But okay, I can save your number and keep it in mind.
Awesome.
If something works out and I get more for more price trading here and everything, yeah, I can call you back and put you on the list and say like, okay, you won't help me out with what to get another house over there. Well,
Yep.
that's a good deal.
Awesome. I appreciate you, Jose.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Yep. Thank you. Take care.
All right, have a good.
You too.
Thanks.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was a good combo. You do a really good job at educating sellers.
Thank you.
I think that's a skill that will be very helpful for you in the future.
I'm learning it. Like I said, those are going to be the calls that we're going to have the most is when they're motivated and the price is wrong. So it's our job to educate the seller. And I mean, he knows exactly why I need to be at the offer where I'm at is because it needs 60,000 in repairs and the ARV isn't even over 150.
Yeah. You do a good job with that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see. All right, let me see if I can get some calls going here. Sorry, I was sending a contract. I got a verbal offer on a novation in Ohio. So I had to resend the contract and the guy's lawyers on the thread, and we were going back and forth all day. So, I didn't want to like mess it up,
Congrats, man. Ohio's a great market.
Yeah, it's not. I'll be excited when it gets signed. All right, I'm gonna start make some calls. What's going
I got
on?
2 more calls.
What's going on, Alex?
What's up, Don?
How you doing, brother?
Chilling, bro. Did you see my 3K novation I closed yesterday?
You closed 3K novation? Listen, the first novation, actually, the first novation I ever did, we had to cancel it because we were off by the numbers. But the second novation I ever did was $1,500. So
I don't feel too bad then.
yeah. Yeah, it's a part of the game.
My first one, so we learn as we go, brother.
First one's the hardest one. What do you think the hardest part was for you in the novation?
For me, to be honest with you, was just title things, making sure everybody's on the same page. Because seller loved me; she knew exactly what I was doing. She was glad that that we were doing everything. She didn't have to deal with anything. It was just ran into a few hiccups with the first title company because they said they knew what they were doing. Turns out they didn't. They were trying to treat it like trying to tell me that the seller wasn't really selling the house, that she was selling the interest. And I'm like, dude, get out of here. And then my realtor found another title company and was like, yo, these guys said we're good to go with the paperwork you have, which is the novation agreement and the indemnification. And then we got the ball rolling.
Yeah. My I always found when I first started, the most difficult part was the inspection period. When they got the inspection back and they're requesting a bunch of stuff to be fixed.
Yeah.
That was always the part that scared me. But I had some good realtors who were able to get me through the first couple. And then usually it's just giving a seller credit, or if you absolutely have to get it done, getting someone to work, and then just invoice the HUD at closing.
Yeah.
And then once I did that a few times, it was good to go. But I was just off the line sending a contract. So time to get on some calls.
Yeah, for me, the underwriting killed me on that one. And the funny thing is, bro, like it was a cash offer on the MLS, right?
Yeah.
And I could have just assigned it, right? But I just I didn't know, right? Because it was like, okay, I'm listing it, so let's just move forward with the regular thing.
Oh, so it was a cash offer, and you could have just assigned it, you did the purchase account.
Yeah.
If you had did that, the first title company would have probably known how to do it.
Yeah, they would have done it pretty.
We live and learn, though, right?
Yeah, for sure, man.
And not only that, now you have a title company that knows how to do the novations. So now every time you write up a novation in that state, you use that title company, and you make sure you don't in the negotiation of getting the purchase contract with the buyer, you just don't let them switch it.
Yeah, they were also giving me a hard time on the power of attorney in fact thing, that it was a conflict of interest and all this stuff. And I was like, dude, you can talk to the seller. She knows exactly what we're doing. She knows that I'm making money in this, that I'm marketing it for her, that I'm not the buyer. So yeah, they were just kind of difficult to deal with. So like you said, I'm glad we found this new other title company, and the realtor was pretty cool too. So I got one of those now.
Conflict of interest. I wonder why they thought that. Especially when, does it say everything that in your attorney in fact that you're allowed to do?
Yeah, and it's pretty much just list. You know what I mean? Like the attorney in fact just allowed me to sign listing documents and market it. And other than that, nothing else.
Yeah, sometimes if you run into like a weird title company, I'll just make the seller sign all the documents over. So sometimes if you get someone like a title company that's weird, you just let them sign the listing agreement, sign the purchase agreement, sign the closing. It's a little redundant, but it usually gets you through. All right, let's make some calls. I ran out of leads, so I'm just calling some leads I bought over the last week right now.
And that novation was a sale lead, so it's like a good $28 turned into $3K. I mean, can't complain.
Take it all day. Take it all day. Okay. You're usually on here pretty late, huh, Alex?
Yeah, I'm the last one standing.
I think I'm gonna rock out with you tonight.
Let's go.
I've been out here since 3.
Hell yeah.
This is kind of the golden hour, I find.
During the weekdays, it really is, bro.
Let's run and gun. Anybody got any questions in the chat? Hino, I see you out there. Papa Bear, what's going on?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Is this Vijay?
Yeah, just a minute.
Hello?
Hi, Vijay.
Yeah?
Hey, this is Tejas. I was actually calling because I think you filled out a form or you signed up, spoke to one of the guys that you wanted to sell your property at 427 16th Avenue.
Uh-huh.
Are you still selling it?
Yeah, I can sell it, but I will sell it quick. I cannot wait. See, everybody comes here, talk for 1 month, and after 1 month they are gone. I don't want that kind of headache.
How much were you looking for? Let's start with that.
Make me an offer.
I mean, we can certainly try that because I don't know anything about your property. So I just was hoping if you tell me, it's always easier for us. But can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
It's a big lot, an old house. House has not much value. It is an old house. It needs some work. 2-bedroom, 1-bath house, and I'm asking 25,000.
Okay. And how long have you been sitting on it? Like how long it's been vacant?
Oh, since long, because I bought it for one of the employees, and I got old. I don't want to run the business. That's why I'm selling it.
I see. Okay. Got it. And just to confirm the address. Okay, perfect. Because for some reason I'm not able to pull this
I'm
out.
selling for the land price. Your land price is also more than that.
Got it. Okay. And do you know like what kind of work does it need? Because obviously
I have spent about $15,000. All the change the flooring, change the roof fixed and everything. I have done it, but still lot of work to be done.
okay. Did you ever got a chance to get any sort of estimates done on how much it's gonna cost?
No, I don't.
Nothing like that, right? Okay.
But I don't think it is more than $10,000. But that is my guess. Okay, don't count on me.
Of course, yeah, no, definitely. Appreciate you sharing that though.
Okay.
Give me one second. I'm trying to see if I can find some comps in the neighborhood to see what other properties are selling for.
Okay, sure.
One second.
Yeah.
So when was the last time somebody living there? Like more than 10 years, you think, or?
Not more than, might be more than 10. Since I bought it 5 years before, I have not lived in. I try to fix it, that's all.
Okay.
Okay?
I see. I'm so sorry, I'm having a hard time pulling it up on my comping software, but just bear with me. And there's a zip code. Price?
Real estate people told me.
Like
He
a-
told me 30,000, but I'm selling it cheap.
Realtor, you mean? Like a-
Real estate agent, one of my friend was there.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
And he told you like you can get that as is, like or without fixing it, or you mean after you fix
Without
it?
fixing it, without fixing it.
Okay, got it.
What I have done.
I see.
Phone number 21.
Let me do this because for some reason I cannot pull it up on my comping software. I'm gonna give you a call back once I find it, so I don't have to waste your time. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay, thank you. Yeah. For some reason, it just would not show up. Can't find on Zillow. It's weird.
reached Johnny Chapman. Please leave your name, number, reason for calling, and I'll get back with you as soon as possible. Good morning. You reached Johnny Chapman. Please leave your name, number, reason for calling, and I'll get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful day.
Hey, Mr. Johnny, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Providence Street. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. I'm looking to get a few properties in the area. Thanks.
The address was incorrect. So that's good. All right. So, okay, looks like it's a 19,000 square feet lot, right? 1940 built.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Hello, I don't know exactly how big the lot is, but it was 2 lots. Then we made it to 1 lot to pay the less property tax. You can,
Yes, sir. How are
might
you?
be able to convert it.
I'm all right. How are you?
You might
I'm
be
doing
able to,
fantastic.
but don't count on me, okay?
No, for sure. So, give me 1 second. And did you say you tried to sell it in the before?
No, I did not. I did not sell it. I did not put it on the market yet.
Okay. Okay. I see. All right. And so you're thinking 15,000, right? Is what you're looking for?
No, 15. I never told you 15,000.
Sorry. How much did you say?
I said 25,000.
25. Okay, I see. Yeah, because I think there's one duplex next to you sold for 15. So maybe that's what I thought. 112 14th Avenue. I think that's what sold for 15,000. All right. So you're looking for, if I like, and what do you think? How much it's gonna cost me if I were to come in and fix it up?
I think it should cost you between 5 to 10.
Really?
But it's the old house, so how much you want to spend money depend upon you.
Like, what exactly are we
It's a
talking?
very old house, yeah, very old house.
Because it's 1,000 plus square feet, right? So what are you thinking for 5 to 10,000? Like,
I don't know exactly. I cannot explain you because I did not work on the house. That's why.
got it. Okay. I mean, what's the reason to sell it? Like, why not keep it? Like, why not fix it up yourself?
Oh, I'm 81 years old and it is too much for me.
Okay.
And I sold my businesses. See, this I bought for my employee. But I sold my business and I don't want to do anymore, no? That's fine.
Got it. Okay, makes sense. Because the way I'm looking at it, even from the Google Street View and from Zillow, and you said it's been sitting vacant from 10 years, right? I'm guessing.
Since 5 years, I know, since I bought it.
Yeah, so 5 years, and then even 5 years, like, that's
It might be.
So it probably needs a lot of work, right? Like it, even from the Google Street View, I can see.
I spent about $15,000 on this house.
When did you spend it?
Yeah, throughout the time.
When?
A few years before.
And what exactly did you spend it on?
I did change the flooring. I fixed the roof. I put the water heater. I put the cabinet. some basic work I done.
Okay. Okay. And do you know what else will need to be fixed if I were to come in and?
I do not know. I cannot commit you anything. I cannot commit anything because I'm not selling the house, just I'm selling the land only, on the basis of land.
I get it that you are trying to see if you can get the price of that, right? But because the house is there, right? Like, so if I were to come in and fix it.
How far you live from Phoenix City?
I'm not there, but basically, we know someone like who might be interested in this one. So what I want to do is, if we agree on a price, I really think like for this one, if it's a full, like let's say if it's a full rehab, right? It's going to cost me between like close to 45,000 if I do $45 per square feet, approximate value.
No, not cost that much.
What do you think it's going to cost me? That's why I was asking you.
I don't want to commit myself.
Because I can see even from the Google Street View, the foundation is broken. Like, there's issues in the foundation. Okay, you can look it up yourself.
I don't think foundation is broken, but I'm not a technical person, so I cannot tell you anything.
I can see cracks on the foundation even from the Google Street View, right? So if you go to Google, like you can look it up, right? I'm not making this up to you, right? Like you can look it up yourself.
You are not.
Even the roof, right? The front of the roof looks like it needs work. Okay.
If you are interested, let me know. If you are not interested, there is no use in talking. No?
I'm always interested for the right price, right? I mean, if the price works, everything.
Make me an offer, so I will say yes or no.
Well, I think based upon the work that it needs, and how much do you think it will sell for in the market? Let's say once we fix everything.
I knew all these things. I would have sold it to myself.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, right? Because maybe that's why you're thinking more than that. Like I'm just seeing like other home besides you selling between 95,000. The one behind you, right on the 4th Street, sold for 95,000. That's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. Okay, and there's other house that sold for 110. So I think that's what I can see that's selling. So it means once I fix your house completely the way it is fixed right now. And I can send you the link. You can look it up yourself. Once again, I'm not making this up.
No, I don't think you can sell more than 45,000. It's an old house. You won't get that much money. I will tell you openly.
If I spend 5,000 on it, no, I'm not gonna get it, right? That's why the way I'm looking at it, like it looks like
at the most you can get $50,000. Okay.
On your house.
That is my honest opinion.
Okay.
But you can make it to 2 lots, actually. If you go to city and if you make it 2 lots, the second lot is worth 25,000. So house you get it free, house lot.
Okay, interesting. So I mean, then based upon that, like what do you think is a fair offer? If you were in my position, like what is the price that you are willing to pay for something like this?
25 is a good price.
If I pay 25 and if it sells for 50, I'm gonna lose money, right? I'm gonna make anything back.
I don't know. If you make it into 2 lots, if you go to city and if you build another house on another lot, you can make very good money. You can make 100,000.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be like it's gonna cost money to fix that up, right? It's not gonna be like that. It's
you think it over. That's what my price is, and if you are interested, let me know.
I mean, like I said, I'm always interested. I'm always buying, right? For the right price, though, right? So I honestly think the max for anyone for something like this to make sense, because see if you go try to sell it on the market, it's not gonna sell because it needs work, right? So and the buyer is not gonna come and buy it. You need somebody like an investor, somebody who does fix and flip, who right, somebody to come in and buy this, or you can do it yourself and then sell it on the market for top dollar, right? So
I cannot do it myself.
Yeah. So then basically, like, I think the max any investor or somebody that can offer you, it's gonna be between 10 to 15,000, right? So I think if you agree to that, I'm willing to make you an offer for 15,000. We can start with that. At least.
No, I'm not interested. Thank you very much.
Got
Okay?
it. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, it's
Because
just.
the land is more than $20,000. Even I demolished the house.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you demolish the house, how much it's gonna cost you?
$4,000.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you approximately 5,000, right? So it means then you're gonna after you demolish the house, you're gonna make 20,000.
But then I will convert into 2 lots
And
where I make more money.
yeah,
If
but just by converting 2 lots, you're not gonna make more money.
Yeah, we will be able to. I will be able to convert into 2 lots.
And just by
If I
converting.
have energy, I would have done that. But I don't have energy to do this kind of work now.
I understand. But you got that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? Like
Think it over, make me a reasonable offer. I will entertain you.
I really think 15,000 is a fair
No,
offer.
15 I cannot sell it. Sorry, okay, buddy.
No, it's okay. I mean, you don't have to be sorry. It is what it is. And I'm telling you my numbers, right? I'm looking at the way I'm looking at it is if I buy this for 15.
You might be right. I don't know. I don't say no. You are not right. You are wrong. But you might be right. But I cannot sell it for that price.
Because we are not too far off, right? It's like you want 25, I'm asking 15. So I don't think we are too far off.
See, on that small amount, it is too big difference. If it is 100,000 and if I have 85, that 10,000 difference might be okay. But
Yeah.
this is only $25,000 house.
But so is the profit, right? Even in this house, you're not gonna make 100,000 profit, right? You're only gonna make probably between 10
No, I
15,000 profit too, right? So
No, but I will not go for 50.
that's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, it's your house, right? So your decision. So, but if you're serious about selling, I think you need to look at the fact that what it's gonna cost for somebody else to come in and do the work, right? Which I think it's gonna be close to 40 to 45, right? Based upon your property is like 1,014 square feet, right? Even if you do the math, $45 per square feet, it's gonna cost me around 45,000 to fix it up, bring it to the market value, like something similar to what's selling in your neighborhood.
Tell you, if you give me, I will tell you. If you give me cash, I will make you $22,000. Okay, that's the fine.
The best I can do is I'll cover your closing costs and I won't involve any realtors. So it means the money I give you is going to come directly to you minus any taxes owed or if you have any lien on the property. So I can do that for you, but that's going to be for 15,000, 1-5.
Hello, there is no lien on the property. There are no taxes owed. But anything is owed legally, I will deduct that money, and my bottom line is $22,000. Okay?
Yeah, no, the best I could do is 15. So yeah.
Okay. Think it over. If you are interested, let me call me back.
Sounds good. What I'll do is, meanwhile, I'll send you a link from Zillow of your neighbor house that was sold. Take a look at it yourself, and you can see what's selling in the neighborhood. It means this is the kind of work that I'll need to do if I need to sell your house, right? And that's gonna require obviously investment, right? So
no, if you are not interested for 22, I'm not interested in selling for 50.
Sounds good. No worries.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, tough cookie. Hey guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Got some responsibilities.
Okay. I'll be back too. Yeah. Bye.
Good job today, guys.
Thanks.
Start off with first, I usually try to be loyal to them enough and go from there. But as far as going on the market with it like that, I would definitely have talked to my wife about that one.
Yeah,
Because
at this point, it might be what makes sense for you, just because a bunch of these guys that are going to call you, most of them are investors. It's not end buyers with financing that are giving you a call, right? It's us that we kind of market and have marketing partners, and that's how we get your information. And none of these guys are going to pay top dollar. And I think you being out of state, and we can kind of just make this easy for you. I don't think this will sit here on the market too long, and I think I can get you that 290 if we market it correctly. I have a huge network of investors, and those are the first ones that we kind of blast out, and then pre-vet and pre-qualify people who are using financing, just so we know there's no tire kickers, and try to get moving as fast as possible on this.
Okay. Well, like I said, think about what I said, what we can do, and I'll think about what you're saying. And where are you out of, Alex? If you don't mind me asking.
Yes, sir. I'm in San Antonio, Texas.
Holy shit!
Yes, sir.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Now you got me. You definitely got me. Hold on. Where?
I don't think we're
I
in
know you
Kansas
just called
anymore.
me. No, my son's in Texas.
No way. Whereabouts?
He lives out of Round Rock and Austin up there.
Oh, that's our neighbors, man. Has he told you how crazy it's getting with everyone moving down here?
No, he usually keeps up to himself. He works out there at Dell Computers.
Oh, nice.
So he's been out there for what, almost 10 years or so now. They moved him out there, but how the heck does your phone? Yeah, damn sure does. So San Antonio, Texas, dummy.
Yes, sir.
Radio, you think? Okay.
I ain't got
But
nothing to hide. I won't call you private. I want you to know I'm a proud
it-
Texas boy.
is
You know what I
this
mean?
Okay, is this a good number for you, Alex?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay. Let me do this. I'll talk to my wife. You talk, see what you can do, see if we can come up a little bit more. And because what I'm trying to do is make enough money to sell both my trucks and my RV on top of what it costs to finish up the mortgage. That makes sense?
Yeah. And how much do you own it?
On what? The house?
On the mortgage.
Right at 119.
Okay. And so you're trying to walk away with almost 100 grand, right?
Probably a little over.
A little over. Okay.
Because I want to pay off my RV and my truck and Bronco. Where when I go up there, I can live off my Social Security, ain't got nothing to worry about.
Absolutely. Like I said, living the dream up there in the mountains. How's your dad doing, by the way?
He just got out of the hospital before I come back down after New Year's. He come down with diverticulitis, and I'm trying to figure out where he ever come up with that, because none of his family has that. But didn't hear about put him under. I mean, he's 80-something years old, and near about got him. I've never seen nobody go down that quick.
Yeah, once you're up there in age, anything can knock you off your ass.
but right now he seems to be doing okay.
Well,
So
I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, sir. But yeah,
I bet-
go ahead and talk to the wifey. Let me know where you guys' heads are at. When do you think you can have this conversation with her, and I can check in with you?
I'll have it probably sometime tomorrow, sir. If you want me to, I can text you and say, "Hey, Alex, give me a call back," or I can call you.
Yeah, because and I don't just like throwing numbers, out of my butt or anything like that. I look at the comps really well. I mean, and I can always send one of my best realtors that I have out there just to give us an idea of
Uh-huh.
what we can actually get for this property, right? I wouldn't want to kind of over promise and under deliver.
Yes, sir.
I'm just thinking it's probably the fastest way you're gonna get this sold, just because, like I said, these knuckleheads calling you, they're all gonna want a discount, right? Including me. But I know what you're trying to do. I know your father's up there. I know you're trying to be a mountain man, and I think we can make that happen, sir.
Okay. All right. Like I said, I just got a thing from my mortgage thing. It says, I'm looking for a lower interest rate. I've already got a 3.2. I don't think I'm going to get much lower, not now.
Not in this time. It's gonna be a while.
Yeah. So
Trump's gonna have to wave his wand and do that 50-year mortgage, and we maybe get them down to the
Oh,
threes.
no. I can't even imagine a 50-year mortgage. But there again, too, I couldn't imagine a 10-year car payment either. So there you have it.
Absolutely.
So, okay, I'll give you a text, Alex, and then we'll go from there. How about that?
Sounds good, Joe. It was good talking to you. I know it'd been a while, but yeah, talk it over with the wife. Give me a shout, and then let's come up with a game plan. All right.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
Caesar, how did you pull that one off? They left me, Caesar. Don said he might come back, and so did Tejas. I don't know how do you pronounce his name.
Hello, you've reached David Martin Full Service. Please leave your name and phone number.
Oh, stop it, Caesar. I just need to get better at comping, bro, and I would absolutely murder. Underwriting. It's my Achilles heel, but
Hello, you've reached David Martin Full Service. Please leave your name and phone number after the tone, and your call will be returned as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, David, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Avenida La Gaviota. If you're still looking to sell, call me back. Appreciate that, bro. Well, yeah, Isaiah, we're both Mexican. You haven't heard?
Please leave your message for 3014.
I've stolen a few one-liners from Caesar, like the home run line, keep the lights on, Zilla when you pooped in your restroom.
Please leave your message for 30143766.
Don't call her. But yeah, guys, I broke the dry spell run that I was on. I closed the Tiny Innovation yesterday, and I got one under contract day before yesterday. I'm dispoing it in Baltimore. It's a complete shit box, but I think we're gonna make a good spread on that one. So I'm riding this momentum, baby, trying to keep it up.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 830. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Hey, Brenda, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Sunbay. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. I'm a local investor here in San Antonio trying to get a few properties. Thanks.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 61. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 61.
Hey, Michael, this is Alex calling you about your property on Fawn Lane. If you're still looking to sell, call me back.
Please leave your message for 46922.
Hello? Hello, Leslie?
Hello?
Hello, Leslie. This is Alex.
Alex.
Yes, I was giving you a call about your property on Tropez Drive.
Uh-huh.
Are you looking to sell this right now?
Yeah.
Perfect. How much are you looking to get for this, ma'am?
Zillow has been giving me the number 521.
Good old Zillow. I am
Open door.
Mm-hmm. Open door as well.
Yeah, open door has been giving me updates.
Have you requested a cash offer from Open Door?
Yeah,
Where did they come in at?
that's what I'm saying. The last number I saw was 521.
And they said they would pay that for your house?
Well, they haven't walked through the house yet.
Okay. And how soon are you looking to sell this, ma'am?
My house, number one, I have foundation problems. And
Foundation. So have you thought about how soon you want to sell?
I mean, if I get an offer I cannot refuse, I'm prepared to move out.
Interesting. What's got you wanting to sell that fast?
Huh?
I said, what's got you wanting to sell that fast, ma'am?
I mean, you're asking me how soon I'm prepared to sell it.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you that if I get, I told you it has foundation problems, but my husband has passed, and I just want to a change.
No, I hear you, and I've never lost a partner. I can't imagine how that must feel. So,
Yeah, it's a life altering experience.
I can't imagine. I hope you're holding up as best as you can.
By the grace of God, it's been 3 years, and the Lord has brought me this far.
I mean, it's by His mercy and His power that we carry on.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely open to seeing how close I can get to your asking price. Again, if I were to come close to that or a number that made you happy, is this something that we can get started on the process today?
Yeah, I mean, I went to see a house yesterday, a new build, and so I mean, but like I said, the house has issues. I have foundation problems. So I'm going to have to decide whether I'm going to fix the problems myself before I sell it, or I'm going to sell it as is.
I understand. So let me just tell you a little bit of my process, right? I really want to know the complete condition of the property. So I'll ask you a few questions, and once I have all the details, I'll definitely make you an offer on this call. If we land on a number that makes you happy, then I can go ahead and send you an agreement. We'll go over it together. As long as we're both good on with everything on the agreement, we can sign it, send it over to title company, and they protect you as a seller, me as a buyer. And the hardest part after that, ma'am, is just choosing a closing date of your choosing, so that you receive the funds, a wire transfer or a certified check. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Aside from the foundation, can you just tell me a little bit about what you got going on condition wise with the property?
I did a remodel downstairs. I did a remodeling downstairs quite a while ago. So I remodeled the kitchen and the kitchen dining. Not really the dining. The remodel was the kitchen, and I did a little bit of an addition for an office, and I changed the flooring. It used to be tile, and I changed it to laminate. So that's the most I've done. Otherwise, the bathrooms and everything are, I would call dated.
Understood. And how old is the roof?
It's my husband changed it not too long before he passed. But I wouldn't be able to tell you the exact year, because my husband was the one who did it.
5 years, 10?
I wouldn't be able to tell you. Okay. But it's definitely more than 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we had a storm. I'm sorry that I can't give you the time, because when he was alive, he was the one who was doing everything. So I remember there was a storm and in the neighborhood, and they came and changed it. I would say it should be less than 7 years, but
okay. 7
again,
years.
I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure.
Replacing in like another 7. And I know you said you remodeled, right?
Yeah.
Was
the kitchen mainly?
Was it rewired by any chance, or is it all original to the build?
Oh, I did a little bit of rewiring in the kitchen, but to say that the whole building has been rewired, no.
Well, it's 1990s. I think you'll have a little bit of life left on that. And in terms of the plumbing,
I mean, we haven't changed the plumbing.
okay, no issues there.
No issues that bother me.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, do you have to change your whole plumbing at a time in the life of your house? I don't know about that. But the plumbing, as far as I know, the plumbing is fine.
No, I hear you. It could be working perfectly fine. Some of these systems, when it comes to the home, they do have a lifespan, right? And so we just got to calculate, how soon it will need to be replaced.
It would need to be replaced.
Soon,
I mean,
right?
when you say need to be replaced, you mean they'll replace the whole plumbing in the house?
No, just certain spots where we know that we've come across issues in the past, the most troubling parts. But it's always a good sign when we, replumb sometimes, especially when we're trying to, as investors, fix and flip or put some tenants in there that are gonna, be able to enjoy the lifespan of the property,
right?
And not have to, interrupt stays and have it vacant. We just take all this into consideration, and I'm taking notes of all of this. And this is city water and sewer, correct? Okay. And can you just walk me to the exterior? I do see pictures on Zillow. I just know that, when Zillow does give what they call a Zestimate, they go based off an algorithm, right? It's just a computer kind of calculating numbers.
And what is the size of the house? What's the
I have
what
here
do you
around 3,000 square feet.
No, it's almost 4,000 square feet.
Almost
it's
4,000?
like 398 or something.
Gotcha. Okay, it's a good thing I have you on the phone, because these records sometimes they act a little funky, so.
And it has 5 bedrooms and 4 bathrooms.
5 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms. Got it. And I know you said you're looking to move, right? Have you looked at properties in the area?
I'm actually looking to change areas. I'm trying to rebuild my life. I really don't want to go into it, but yeah, I'm trying to rebuild my life.
No, it's totally understandable, and I'm assuming also trying to downsize. Correct? This house probably feels really lonely and empty and big.
Yes, because we have 4 kids, and so when we bought it, there were 6 of us, and so now it's just me and a friend. Yeah. So I would like to downsize.
Okay.
And I think a change in neighborhood would also help, because memories don't go away,
No, that's a hard thing, it's like memories are kind of what you hold on to, but at the same time it's a double-edged sword.
Every time you come home, it's like emotions get stirred. I mean, how can it not be? Because I have I would want to change neighborhoods. We've been in Carrollton for close to 30 years.
Well, that's an amazingly long time for someone to spend their life together, and then it just kind of disappears it's always hard, because I talk to people every day, and it's kind of hard
to life altering.
Yeah,
the life altering
Absolutely, and it just
It's
I
like,
just
you know,
want
you
to put
lose
the
half of yourself.
yeah, I just want to put the business aspect aside and just kind of like you know, I hear you. It's I can't imagine how
Yeah,
hard it is. So
I
I'm hoping
understand.
we can get you enough
It's
money
been
so
hard.
where you know we can
Yeah,
get you to a nice property where you can start over and
yeah,
really move on, you know, and not in
yeah.
a bad way, right?
Through it all, God has been very faithful. Through it all, God has been so faithful. He's really held me together. So, and He will never leave me, and He will never forsake me. So that gives me hope.
Absolutely, ma'am.
Mhm.
Absolutely. I am so I took down all the notes, right? I'm trying to kind of just calculate how high we can get on this offer. And what I'm doing right now, it's a comparative market analysis, meaning, you know, we look at the market and see what these houses in the
Mhm.
area sold for to kind of dictate
Mhm.
what the going price is for something
Mhm.
like yours
Mhm.
is. And then, you know, take in mind the repairs, because on a big property like this, you know, the
Mhm.
repairs do add up pretty quickly.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
Um,
I understand.
I'm looking here for the last property. We can probably turn around. Here's the thing, right? The last property that sold was for like 570, but it was in the market for like 180 days.
Mhm.
It just kind of makes us a little nervous when properties sit around. A lot
Mhm.
of these houses in the market, they stay here for, you know, 160 days, 144,
Mhm. Mhm.
188.
In our neighborhood, right?
Yes, and within a
Mhm.
0.5 mile radius.
Okay.
Yeah, the highest I'm looking is like around 570, but again, it's sat in the market for a little while.
Mhm.
And I am taking in mind it needs foundation repairs. It'll not now, but it'll need a new roof pretty soon here. You know, if to come in and get you a cash offer on this, let me
Mhm.
ask you this: how much are you looking to walk away with at the closing table?
I'm going to have to calculate my property taxes, or do you take care of the property taxes?
No, what we do is a traditional real estate transaction, right? So uh,
Mhm.
you pay your prorated side of the taxes, which is,
Mhm.
you know,
Mhm.
it's barely February, so it's not going to be too much. So this is kind of
Mhm.
easy to figure
Mhm.
out, and that's why I was asking, you know, how much
Mhm.
you need in your pocket walk away at closing table, you know, to be able to help you uh, move on to the next chapter, you know, and avoid all the bad things that you kind of relive every time that you go in home, you know, because like I said, it's never happened to me, but I can't imagine.
Yeah.
And I just kind of want to know, you know, how much you need, see if we can make this happen for you.
You know, I'm going to have to check my property taxes.
Mhm.
I think I'm behind on it a little bit, so I need to check that. And then, yeah, I mean, like um, the home that you know, I can qualify for, you know, and you know, a little bit extra to help my bills.
Mhm.
So I mean, I don't. What is your offer?
I'm
What?
inputting, give me a second here. I'm inputting the repairs. And you said the square footage is around 3,900.
And about 980, 82 or something.
Okay.
Mhm. But it's almost 4,000.
Almost 4,000. Got it. And then foundation, I'm just checking off like the areas where we do know we have to repair for sure.
I mean, like I said, most of the bathrooms and all are dated. I mean,
Yeah, and we use that to calculate, right? Like, obviously, this wouldn't be like a heavy rehab. It'll be like a medium to light just because of the foundation. But oh, how dumb of me. I forgot to ask you, what about the AC, ma'am, and the heating?
yeah, that is good. Okay. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It works all right. It's fairly new because I remember my husband changed it. Man, I don't, since he does everything, but I remember that not too long ago, not too long before he died, he changed it. He changed both the inside and outside.
Okay. Okay, I'm checking one more thing, see what I can do here, right? I really want to be able to get you into that new house, right? And have you kind of not have to worry about bills and stuff like that. So let me double check something real quick. Let me put you on a brief hold, a quick 1 to 2 minutes. I'm gonna go and just run some numbers, and I'll be right back. Okay, don't hang up. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Guys, this is a tough one. I feel for this lady.
Hey, Alex, sorry, I was not here, but
Hello, Miss Leslie.
Hello.
Okay, so here's where we're at. I ran all the numbers just based on the square footage of the house and the foundation. The repairs on something like this, they're pretty up there, right? We're looking at on the low end, like around, 60 to 70, maybe even up there in 80, just because of the square footage. The foundation is a really huge job on this. We can probably, sell this for 550 if we don't want to let it sit on the market for 180 days. We don't like waiting that long. So for something like this, ma'am, if we were to come in and put money in your pocket to be able to get you into a new place and kind of help you move on and just give you that extra push and put a good amount of money in your pocket to not kind of have to worry for a little bit, a good down payment for a house, and just kind of stop you from feeling that pain and reliving those memories. We're coming in right at like 425.
425.
Yes, and this is a cash offer. Because this is kind of big, we do have to get it's going to be a big repair job. We do have to get contractors in there, so we can close on this one in as little as 60 days or less. The way we write it on the agreement is as soon as practical, but no later than 60 days. But again, when it's all said and done, that's the net number to you minus mortgage and taxes. We would have to kind of dig up, but from what I'm seeing on the mortgage here, does this sound kind of accurate? I'm looking, you kind of owe like 200,000 maybe, give or take,
on the house.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't owe on the house.
Okay, so this is paid off.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I look at it as a good thing because you'll probably end up walking away with,
I mean, at my age,
over $400,000.
I'm not. At my age, I'm not going to be able to pay mortgage. I'm retired. Yeah. So, like I said, I want something to be able to buy a house and be able to take care of my past bills and just move on.
Yeah, I understand, and that's why I ran the numbers conservatively, but also trying to see what's the best I can do right in this situation, because I know the story and everything you're dealing with. I think in today's market, if you're not trying to get into something as big, I think if you walk away with $400,000, maybe even more, it's definitely going to be more. I just can't tell you the exact amount because taxes and stuff. $400 can really get you into something where you'll be comfortable and still have some money left over to take care of bills. And the only reason I kind of say that is because, this is from experience, like the market right now, it's only going down. I don't see any signs of it going up anytime soon. I would just, hate to have you hold on to it until it does go up to try to get a little more. But, this is where we're at with the with all the repairs and everything.
You mean the 425?
Yeah. But again, this is a cash offer to you. So if you don't know anything, that's at least $400,000 in your pocket.
Yeah, but I don't owe anything, but my husband is not here, so there's no one to help me with my living expenses. So anyway, so can you give me a little time to look for my property taxes, how much it is, and then I'll let you know. So this what did you say? So if I accept the offer, what happens next?
So it's pretty simple. We would just sign a 2-page agreement, and it's written in simple English. So, knuckleheads like me can read it. It's not to insult or anything, but it's simple English. We go over it together. So there's complete transparency, and we both know what's going on, right? Or how long it'll take, everything that's in the agreement. And it's pretty straightforward after that. Once we sign it, we get it over to title company, and then they act as a third party, right? So they protect you as the seller and me as the buyer. And they do their homework, and they'll bring up any liens, taxes, or anything that will come up on title, making sure it's clear. And once it clears, we just kind of do some walkthroughs, make sure that the property is in the condition that you stated it is. Like, and I'm not trying to say that you're being dishonest. You actually sound really upfront and honest, and I appreciate that. But as long as everything checks out, and this is just like, as long as we don't go in there and there's a hole in the roof that you didn't tell us about, then there should be no issue with us closing on this in 60 days or less. Which, you think that'll be enough time to kind of help you find a place? And
yeah, I believe 60 days would be okay. So let me get back with you, Alex. Okay, let me think about this a little bit and then get back with you.
Okay.
Would that be okay?
Yeah, there's no pressure on my end. I just do want to ask you, is it the price, or is it the process, or is...
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Did you hear me?
Yeah. And also I want to discuss it with my kids.
Okay.
And then we take it from there.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay.
When do you think you'll be discussing this with them, just so I know I make myself available and I can be prepared?
Yeah. I would say tomorrow, and then I'll call you.
Around what time, ma'am? Just so I make myself available, because I am looking at other properties there in the area. So I kind of want to get 2 or 3 before the month ends. I know it's kind of comes up quick. Just want to make sure that I don't spend your funds, and then put them aside. So in case we do head, and just so I can make sure that you're taken care of, and we can help you, move on and kind of just alleviate some of that pain and stuff that I know can't be
I
easy.
understand. I understand. I mean, just give me 24 hours to take the scene and talk to my children and see if everything is okay with them.
Yeah, absolutely. Discuss it with them. I wouldn't feel comfortable if you didn't, right? I don't think that's ethical or moral. I would like to make sure you make an informed decision. Is there any information that you might need from me to kind of help you make an informed decision that you can think of? That way I'm more prepared for the next time we talk.
Yeah, Alex, I mean, like I said yesterday, I looked at a property, and so I want to, kind of think about how much that is going to cost and a few things. And I want to be sure that, it's okay to do this. So if you give me 24 hours, I'll get back with you.
No, yeah, absolutely. I'm not trying to rush you or anything. I was just making sure that you didn't have any questions of me or any information that I can provide you,
No, if I have any questions or I remember anything, I'll call you and let you know before the 24 hours.
Okay, Miss Leslie. Well, sounds good. Yeah, talk it over with your kids. And then we'll go from there. I really am hoping to help you out here. But yeah, I can definitely, let you think it over. I do have two other properties to look at, but yeah, just let me know tomorrow as
Okay.
soon as possible, please, and then we'll go from there. Okay, Miss Leslie.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Have a blessed day.
Sure.
Chat. That was a rough one. But it is a banger of a deal if I can get it that low. Hey Jay, yeah, I just saw your comment. Yeah, all the leads that we call on here, they're all iSpeedToLead leads. How are you guys starting your calls with these sellers? So it's different for everybody, right? To me, I kind of like having that first name basis where I don't sound like I'm a marketer, cold caller. It's like, hey, first name, this is Alex. It kind of a lot of time throws them off, and then I instantly, as soon as I say that, I shut my mouth, right? And then I let them talk, and then they either say Alex or yes or something, and then I just go straight into it. I was calling you about your property. Is this something that you're looking to sell right now? Perfect. How much are you looking to get for it? Awesome. And how soon are you looking to close on this? After that would follow is there anybody else on the deed or someone else that should be part of this conversation? And what that does is you're front loading these objections that might come up later, right? When it's time for going for the close. I'm still trying to, get better at it. Sometimes I kind of go off script. But for the most part, these are the things that you kind of want to do. But again, everybody's different. This is a little bit of some of the big guys, the big dogs in here, right? The RJ asking for the price up front to kind of put them in a bucket. Are you looking to sell right now just to make sure that they are selling and you're not wasting your time? And yeah, just kind of front loading objections. After that, I go into the process. So kind of setting up the tone for the rest of the call, right? I'm going to ask you some questions about the property. Once I have all the details I need, I'm going to make you an offer on this call. As long as you're good with that number, then I'll send you over an agreement. We'll go over it together. As long as we're both good with everything on the agreement, we'll sign it, send it over to title company, right? They're a third party. They act as a third party. They protect you as a seller, me as the buyer. And after that, you pick a closing date of your choosing, which is when you decide when you're going to get funded via certified check or wire transfer. Does that sound good? I try to stick to this, right? I'm not always right there on it, but it works. I don't, unless they ask, right? A lot of people don't even care sometimes. They'll just, because if they're selling, they don't care where you got their information from. But if they do ask, I do tell them, yeah, I got your information from a marketing partner or a referral partner. They either you filled out a form online or, our marketing partners gave you a call and you said you were looking to sell. that's the process and the script that I try to stick to. Obviously, it doesn't work on everybody, right? But it does take them through a whole process, and it kind of has a little bit of, not as long as Eric Klein, just 40-minute talk, but you kind of have them engaged, and and then obviously the very important part of this is bringing up their motivation, right? And you just kind of have to find a way to get it in there, and that's personal preference. Like, to me, I try to sneak it in there whenever I ask, how soon are you looking to sell? And when they say something like, yesterday, tomorrow, pretty quick, I go, that's pretty interesting response. What's got you looking to sell that fast? And I just shut up and try to get something from them. With this lady, Miss Leslie, I didn't have to, because she told me from the get-go that her husband passed away. So I kind of also left out is there anybody else that needs to be part of this conversation? Which I could have used, because she also, she turned it around and told me I need to talk to my kids. So that was on me for assuming that, because her husband had passed, that it was pointless, but I should have hammered it down. I mean, overall, guys, I think it was a banger of a call. I did think I checked almost all the boxes. I tried to resurface and amplify the pain, right? Use it. And then kind of sell the outcome, right? The solution. And it was tough, right? Because at the end of the day, we have to get discounted properties. And then, these people are dealing with tough situations like this one. Hey, Tejas. Tejas. If you're in a call, you can unmute yourself, bro. Oh, Jay, look, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but that was a really good call. So if you want to rewind it, you can kind of see how that went. I think it was a really good call, right? Obviously, I didn't close, but it gives you a general idea of how you can, sprinkle your own personality and do things, tweak things here and there. But overall, it was a process, right? Front loading objections, discovering pain, solution, amplifying it, and then going for the close. She when they get off the phone, I try to pull her back in a little bit, set something, get some type of commitment. Okay, when can you have this conversation with your kids? When can we talk about this? She said tomorrow. So, like I said, I almost checked all the boxes. So if you want to rewind it and check this one out, you can. I know there's been other good calls on today's stream, but we'll try to get some more going here.
in doing that anymore. Just been there and done that. So anyway, I appreciate it, dude. I wish you a lot of luck. Thanks for
No,
the call.
sounds good. No, all right, yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You bet. Bye.
All right.
How did that one go, bro?
He wants. He's pretty firm on the price, not willing to budge at all. Looks like he's getting. This is an older lead. I'm just following up with one of the very old leads. So,
nice.
Yeah. So there's property in front of him currently for sale, sitting on the market for 200K. He's asking 240. He's saying because I have 2 other lots next to it. So, but it needs work too, right? So, but he's like, no, I'm not gonna discount it at all. He's like, I don't mind sitting on it. I was like, okay.
No true motivation there, huh?
No, yeah, he like doesn't care. He's like, I think he's getting a lot of this call, so he's like, yeah, he was like straight up.
Hey, it happens, brother.
Yeah, all good. It's a part of the process.
Hey, man, how do you pronounce your name? I don't want to keep butchering it.
Oh, Tejas.
Tejas.
Yeah.
My Mexican ass was saying Tejas.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Alex. Yeah, I think we are meeting first time. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, man. I've seen you on here. You do pretty good. I just haven't, interacted with you, but yeah, nice.
I actually closed one. I got one under contract today from very first call today. So
nice, dude. What's that deal looking like?
It's gonna be. It's gonna need a lot of work, but I think it's gonna move. So we'll see. Yeah. I'm gonna get some pictures and all that, and I think that we'll find out probably. The price is pretty cheap, so I think it should move. Yeah, it's like just 15,000. Yeah.
Where at?
Yeah.
Where is this property at?
It's in Texas. Let me the address. Let me see.
Oh, you don't have to give me the address. I just wanted to know.
Okay, yeah. It's in. I'll tell you the city name at least. Oh yeah, we are live on YouTube too. It's in Marshall, Texas. Yes.
Got it. Yeah, middle of nowhere, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. All right. Are you making more calls? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. So I guess just keep dialing, right? And
absolutely.
And
you gotta give the people what they want,
Yeah, and we'll unmute as soon as somebody, or we'll mute if you, all right, or me and you are on the call.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, awesome. Let's do that.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Trish is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
Right, send a text message.
The Google Fi Wireless subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
I like your setup, Alex. It's pretty cool.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. You do podcasting and stuff, yeah?
I just started to make content, man. If you go to my YouTube channel, I have like 50 videos of me just live,
nice.
making live seller calls.
Really nice setup.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Is this Alan?
Who's calling, please?
Oh, this is Tejas. I was actually calling because I think you probably filled out a form or you spoke to one of the guys here. You're thinking of selling your home on Valley Street. Is that correct?
Oh, let me get him to pick up.
Okay.
Alan! Alan! It's your call. Telephone! Telephone!
Oh, this is gonna be a good one, Tejas.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Alan.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
I guess I'm all right.
That's good to hear. Alan, actually, I was calling because I think you filled out a form or you spoke to one of the guys here that you were thinking of selling your property at Valley Street.
Well, yeah, it's
Awesome.
still there.
All right. How much were you looking for it? Let's start with that.
Well, let me tell you, I'm ready to let it go for about $15,000. This house, the students have graduated and moved away, so it's empty.
It's freaking good.
Okay. So, like, I'm just trying to pull it up here. Give me 1 second. Can you tell me a little bit about it? Like, how long it's been sitting vacant? What's going on with it?
They graduated in the spring, so it's almost a year. And they moved back to Northern California. One in San Francisco, one in Oakland. He's on Broadway. So they all gone now. The house is empty.
Okay.
And I'm not in Jackson. I'm in Alabama.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And there's a lawyer. We have a lawyer already in Jackson. If you're ready to make an offer or do anything.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy. So, can you tell me what sort of work does it need? Like, what sort of condition is it in right now?
No, because I have not seen it this month.
Okay.
I'm in Montgomery, Alabama.
From the last time that you saw, right? Do you know what sort of condition it is in right now?
Ready for young people to move in.
Okay. So it's a move-in ready? Like, it doesn't need any work?
Not that I'm aware of, sir. But you know, when young people are in a house, it's not like when you were in the house. But they've graduated and they're grown now and gone. So I'm not sure.
Okay, so this was before 1 year, right?
You don't have anyone in Jackson that's working with your company that
We do for sure. But the only reason I'm asking is because I'm looking up online the pictures. I don't know how old they are. It looks bad, so I'm just trying to understand if these are old pictures or this is something.
I'm not looking at it, so you know more than I do now.
I
If
see.
you're looking at something.
How long have you owned this property?
Oh wow, you ask such difficult questions. At least 12 years because the students have finished school and I know they were staying there before.
Okay, 12 years. Okay. Let me see. And
By the way, that facility is about a block and a half from the university, from Jackson State University.
yeah.
So if you're not going to consider it, the university probably would buy the whole area.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, but they're growing. The university is looking at property in the area.
Mm-hmm.
The lawyer in Jackson, if you want to send anything legally to him, is Branson, Andre Branson.
Okay.
And he's been a practicing attorney a long time.
I see. Okay. I'm looking at Google Street View pictures from December, so it must be so obviously it is pretty recent. It looks like not in a move-in ready condition at all, actually. It looks pretty bad.
Really?
Yeah, I can see a lot of issues for sure.
You're looking at the neighborhood or just one house?
No, just your house, right? So the doors, windows, I can see, roof, like, some of the part of it falling out, stuff like that, right? So it's definitely.
The roof is new, bro.
When did you install it?
Within a year and a half.
Okay, the front of the roof, not the roof actually, but it's more like the gutters. I think probably was what it is. It looks like that's what it is that's falling out. The windows are broken. The shingles.
I don't know what you're looking at. that sounds very strange.
Your property for sure. Let me confirm the address. So I can send you a picture if you want, but yeah,
You have my email address. Go ahead and forward it to me.
I can do that. 1 second. What's your email?
Way out on the West Coast.
I mean, your home looks like it needs work, so definitely we'll have to fix it, and most likely, we're gonna fix and flip it, or we're gonna, depending upon we normally work with local partners or investors. We'll bring them in, and depending upon, they might want to most likely fix and flip it, or they might want to keep it because it's close to university. They might keep it.
Tell them it's not far from the university. Students love staying there.
Yeah, it's possible that they might just keep it for rental.
Okay.
And so it's one or the two other things. And give me 1 second here. Yeah. Did you try to sell this house last year by any chance, or a year before that?
Did I visit it? Yes, but I have people right next door.
No, did you try to sell it?
When you're facing it to the left, they monitor it every day.
Got it. No, I mean, did you try to sell it on the market or off market?
No more than what you are doing, of people call and ask.
Got it. Okay, I see. The only reason I ask is because I've been able to see some activity, and I found some pictures too. So I'm wondering where, that came from. Okay. All right.
And where are you? When you send me that information, I'll have your name and number.
Yep. Yeah, I can send. Okay. I can do that to you. But let me ask you this: what is your bottom number on this? Let's say if I were to give you a cash offer, and if we can get something done today, right? What is it?
It's the paperwork that you have to start doing. That's Mississippi. You just
Yeah. Which is fine.
And I have to run it by the lawyer over there in Jackson. I'm laughing because they all kind of peculiar. Whatever you want to offer, go ahead and do it, and I'll make sure that the attorney gets the paperwork and gets started.
I mean, I was pretty excited when you told me 15,000, but looking at the pictures, I just want to make sure as well that.
No, it's a big piece of property.
Yeah, it's 1,100 square feet for sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And you won't regret it, believe me.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but what's the reason to sell it and don't want to fix it up yourself?
Because the students have graduated and gone, and I live in Alabama. I retired from Alabama State University.
Okay.
And my wife did the same thing. We did that because she was doing a lot of filming in the Atlanta area. This was closer, so we moved.
Got it. And do you have any other properties that you want to sell as well?
I did already. Where I was living in Jackson, we got rid of that some time ago, and now I get fussed at because I let it go too reasonable.
Got it.
But anyway, no more, because the property that I own in Mississippi is down there, Louisiana line, and it's just property. No, it's not a house on it.
Yeah, I see. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Alan. Like, what do you ask me initially? 15,000. It's a very fair offer, but based upon the picture, and obviously I don't have the full picture, but it could be. I don't know. It could cost me way more to fix it up. I'm just not sure. I'm willing to. I'm willing to write you. I'm willing to write you. Sorry, go ahead.
In Mississippi, you could buy a house for that much money.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm willing to write you an offer, but as long as you're open to, like, let's say if we go in, if we do the inspection or contractors, partners walk through the property, and if they find that it needs a lot more work.
They just need to check at the house next door. They'll let them in.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, will you be open to negotiation a little bit, or are you pretty firm on the price?
We'll see. Once they take a look and go in and do whatever, yes, I'll talk to them about it because I'm anxious to get rid of the census in Jackson. And my students are gone.
Okay, so you're not gonna come back to me and tell me, right, that hey, no, I cannot do less than 15,000. If I come back to you,
to me, it's not reasonable because the land itself is worth that much.
and once again, like, you know, we'll find out, right? Because obviously you don't have the full picture, and if we go in there,
Have you sent me anything yet so I know who I'm talking to?
I can. I'll send you the details as soon as. Okay. Yeah, but
I'll be back in touch with you in a day or something.
yeah, I mean, I can send you a contract right now if you're willing to move forward.
Well, go right ahead and do that because I'm going to forward it to the attorney in Jackson.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll be in touch with you. Thank you.
So sure, give me 1 second. Let me get your email first. My email and all that, so I'll send it to you on your phone. If you if you can send that to me, maybe your attorney's email too, that'll be awesome. And how much time do you think you will need?
I'll do that tomorrow morning.
Okay, so you can get back to me. Let's say if you can talk to your attorney and get back to me by tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, and let's say if we agree on everything, I'll send you the contract for 15,000 cash offer. I cover your closing cost, everything except if you have any taxes or lien on the property. How soon do you want to sell it?
You asked a question that doesn't add up. I don't have anything like that. When taxes come, I pay them.
Okay, so it's already paid off, and that's fine. I just need to say it because. So we'll cover your closing costs except any taxes or lien on the property. So are you okay with the closing date, like 30 days or something like that? Or
probably much faster than that, sir.
As long as
you don't know who you're dealing with. My name is Alan Stewart.
Okay.
And I retired from the university, and my background is law.
Awesome.
And I was teaching law, and I was teaching finance since I graduated California schools in accounting.
Nice. So let me ask you a question. Why do you need your attorney to read the contract?
Because he's not to read it, bro, to process everything. That's another state.
Oh, we're gonna hire a title company for that regardless, right? So we will hire a third-party title company who's gonna process everything. They're gonna verify us who we say who we are. They're gonna verify your information that you own all that, and they're like third party to make sure the money comes to your bank account.
Send me that offer. I'll worry about all the rest of the little details.
Sure, I can do that. Yeah. So then, so why don't I do this? I'll put the closing date for now. Like, let's say today's 5th of February. So are you okay if we do 5th of March? So like 30 days, but we might be able to close earlier than that as long as we get clear title.
I would think so, but we'll get on it right away.
Sounds good. Okay. I like that. So I'll send you the contract right away, and I'll send you text confirmation as soon as I send it, so you can take a look at it. Feel free to send it to your attorney if you need to, and we'll go from there.
No, he's going to do it. He's in another state.
Yeah, that's fine. He can read it over. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, I'll send it to your email.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Talk to you soon. Bye. All right. Thanks, Caesar. It looked pretty good. Just I was looking at some of the pictures, like, it could be a lot of work. So that's why, otherwise he was ready to go 15,000. All right. So Alex, are you okay to make some calls? I'll write the contract meanwhile. FF number, yeah, probably. Alex, are you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to close this guy right now. Hello, this is Alex.
Good evening, Johnny Chapman.
Hey, Mr. Johnny.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Not much. Just wanted to, have a chat with you about the property.
Okay.
You said you wanted 125 for it. Sorry, I didn't hear that, sir.
Yeah, 125.
Got it. Okay. And can you tell me a little bit what you got going on with the property condition?
I got a couple people looking at it right now. One guy wants to knock it down and just wants it for the land, and he's going to rebuild a triplex on it. And a couple guys said they're going to try to rehab it, refurbish. So it depends on, what you do, what you're thinking about doing. The house itself is a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. On paper, actually the owner added an additional bedroom, so it's 4 bedrooms, and he also added an additional bathroom. So, but he didn't pull permit. The house is going to need some work. It's an older house built back in the 60s. So it's going to need some TLC before you're going to be able to resell it.
Okay. Does it need to be torn down, or is that just what he wanted to do?
No, I just had a couple of guys over there because the location is 5 minutes from downtown.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the first exit Waco when you're leaving I-10 heading east, soon you pass the stadium. So he's going to knock it down, and he's going to build at high level. The ones they're doing now with the 2-car garage on the bottom, and the kitchen and the living room on the middle, and the bedrooms on top.
Okay.
That area is going through like gentrification right now, so a lot of people buying those older houses and knocking them down just for land and rebuilding. But the ARV over there right now is about 230 if you want to try to rehab it.
Okay. And the main thing that concerns me are like the major systems. Can you tell me a little bit about big ticket items like the roof?
All of that is going to have to be rehabbed. Like I'm saying,
So
I'm an
completely
investor as
replaced?
well. Yeah. So you're thinking a house that was built in the 50s, If you're gonna try to move somebody in, you're gonna have to bring it up to code. So you're gonna have to right off the top. You're gonna be looking at the electrical, the plumbing, and the roof isn't bad, but I'm just saying, if I was you, if I was looking at investing in it, I'm gonna go ahead and repair it now, so I will have to deal with it, a couple of years down the road.
Yeah, I mean, if everything's almost original to the build, then yeah, you're absolutely right.
You're gonna have to probably. I mean, the house, the foundation is strong, but I'm just thinking it's outdated. It's an older house. I would take it down to the Dutch and redo it. That way, I'm gonna maximize my investment.
No, I hear you. So, I mean, well, haven't you accepted any of those other offers? They're just kind of not giving you what you're asking?
No, the reason is my father-in-law is 85 years old, and his wife died a couple of years ago, so he got a lot of sentimental stuff that's still in the house. So he was asking for more time. So I finally talked with him yesterday, and he said a couple more weeks he should have everything that he wants out of it. We can go ahead and move forward. So that's why I reached out to a few people that had shown interest, because he felt like, he wanted a little time to get all his pictures and whatever out of the house and not be under pressure with somebody trying to close and get him out. So we talked yesterday. He said he's ready to move forward. So I'm reaching out to people that showed interest. But like I said, I had a couple guys, they want to sign a contract. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. If you want to, next in the house, let's go out, take a walk through it, and decide if you want to put an offer down, not put an offer down and tie it up for a month and then be like, I decided I'm not going to go through it. I'm not going to do that.
Okay. So how are you trying to get this done, sir?
As soon as possible. Cash offer. You pay out closing costs. He'll pay the taxes due from last year, but you pick everything else up. Quick close. Give him 2 weeks to move the rest of the stuff, and it's done deal.
Okay. And I mean, I guess I'm just curious, like, what's the reason you guys didn't accept the other offers? You said you had, 3 people go out there, or they didn't want to go out there?
Yeah. Explain that to you, though. I have 2 other people that's interested, but we haven't accepted an offer because he needed time to go through all of his personal belongings. His wife died about 3 years ago, and he doesn't live there anymore, so he's just kind of in like a storage place. But now that he's ready to move forward, I can accept the contract, and he'll still have time to get everything that he wants out of the house. Make sense?
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, if we were to sign an agreement, it doesn't mean he has to move out like right away. We can always push it, like 40 days or however much time he needs.
Right.
Is that kind of what's stopping you guys?
I started doing this for him back, I think, in November, and had a couple offers, and he was like, "Oh no, I feel like you pressure me. I haven't had a chance to go through my personal stuff." So I just told him, when you get ready, let me know. So I'm not talking to people and somebody's interested, then you still saying you need time. So that's why I went through that lengthy explanation up front. That's why we hadn't accepted a contract yet, because, he's still saying he want to go through his wife's stuff. And I'm like, dude, most of the stuff in there is trash. Just get what you need and let's move on. You know what I mean? But he's 85, so he's particular. So I gotta abide by that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, I'm looking at the rehab for this is at least, $50K on this, maybe even more. I'm trying to run the numbers here.
Yeah, I mean, see if it makes sense for you, bro. I understand. It's no pressure either way. Like I said, I talked to him yesterday. He said he's ready, so I reached out to a couple people that was interested in the house. So we're ready to move forward now. So I'm not gonna have to stall and be like, "Oh shit, he's still trying to deal with his stuff." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, we can accommodate. He doesn't have to rush or anything. We can give him ample time. At this point, I guess it's just a matter of does it make sense for me as an investor? But with all the repairs and closing costs, like I'd be coming in right at like 90 to 95.
Can't do it, bro. I,
Well, what's
I got two other offers at 125. Why would I go down to 95?
well, you don't have to. I was just kind of letting you know where I was with the numbers.
Right. I mean, I get no disrespect, but I'm just saying that's not a good business decision.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to figure out how these guys are coming up that high with the repairs in these, right? I mean,
Oh yeah, I mean, but he's been firm on that. I've turned down probably 4 or 5 offers for 115, 118. He's set on 125. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Take your time, get the stuff out, and when you're ready, let me know, and then I'm gonna call some people that's there.
okay, I'm just looking up one more thing real here.
What's your name, bro?
My name is Alex.
Alex. Okay.
Yeah, what's your name? We've been on the phone for a while, and I didn't even ask you. I know I was wondering.
Yeah. Johnny.
Johnny.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up?
why usually I start the conversation with. So who am I talking to?
Yeah, for sure. Right. Especially if we're doing a real estate transaction.
Yeah, but before we do that, I want to meet you too, though. I'm old school. I still kind of want to meet people, shake their hand, look them in the eye who I'm doing business with.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. When it's time to close, we can. But like, I don't know about you, but I don't like working for free, man. If we get something under contract, then I'll be more than glad to go and meet you out there. But
right, and that's what I'm telling you. The same thing. He's firm on 125. So I mean, if that's not numbers don't work for you, I understand. It's nothing personal, but I'm just saying I already know what my guidelines are.
yeah, for sure. I mean, as long as it makes sense, I'm just trying to, because I was looking at the comps.
I just seen one the other sold the other day for like 235 or whatever somebody redid. So you got about 100,000 to play with. You don't have to make 60,000 profit. You can make 30, and still a good deal.
Yeah, that's kind of where I like to land at with the numbers. I'm not trying to score a home run here. Just keep the lights on, brother. I'd rather.
I do the same thing you do, bro. This is just family, so I'm, just favor. He's gonna pay me, but it ain't what I use.
So if I were to come in at the 125, can we get this signed so I can get it over to title company?
Yes, sir. We sure can. We can get it signed tomorrow if you come in at 125.
Well, why tomorrow, man? I thought we're trying to make a deal right now.
Well, you got to email it to me, dog. And right now it's like 7:30, so send me the paperwork.
You don't have 2 minutes to go over it together, just so.
Yeah. If you serious, I'm trying to get this done. I done spent way too much time. Like I said, I started working on this for him in November and then brought him about 4 or 5 offers. He's like, no. I'm like, dude, we're at 120. What are you talking about? I want 125. I'm like, okay.
What's a good email for you, sir? So I can send it over right now. It'll just take us 2 minutes to go over it.
Okay.
Oh wait, but he has to sign it, right? And he's not around.
That's why I said tomorrow, because I'm up. He's 85. He's probably asleep.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
But I mean, if you're serious, Alex, it sounds like you are. You know what you're doing. Yeah, it's no problem, bro. I want to get this done tomorrow. That would take a load off for me that I don't have to spend. I've been working on it since October last year. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
And he's getting the homework stuff, so it's kind of like I would love to get it done.
No, yeah, and if it wasn't that him being older and stuff, I kind of keep pushing to get it done today just so we can get the ball rolling. But I get it. When can I call you tomorrow so we can get this done?
You play golf?
Yeah, I'm learning, man. So don't try to play with me because you'll kick my ass.
Okay, well I was gonna say I'm playing with a customer in the morning. I was gonna tell you come play. Let's have a cold beer and talk business while we play. Now I'm meeting a customer in the morning at 7, so about 11 o'clock. Why don't I just give you a call about 11:30 when I finish up? I'll call him probably in the morning about 8 o'clock when he gets up and around, and let him know that we have someone that have a serious offer on the table. you ready to move forward? We got to work out a couple of details, and then you and I work those out.
Yeah,
Send
I
it
mean, and
over.
just let him know that there's no rush. You know, we can give him plenty of time, right? I don't
Bro,
want him to
that's
feel pressured. You know.
yeah, that was his biggest thing. Like, man, I don't want to feel pressure. You know, I got to go through because his wife died about 3 years ago. So, you know, her clothes and shit like that is as big. And I get it. That's sentimental shit you can't replace. What I'm thinking, bro, that was 3 years ago. You don't even live there anymore. If it was that important, probably would have got it by now. What do you think? I don't know. Maybe me. That's how I think. But I'm just
Yeah,
like,
but
okay.
I think it's the years. You know, we're younger, brother, and you know, he's up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So I get it. But like I said, we started this way back in October, and I've sold this place 4 times since then. But when I talked to him yesterday, I don't know. I called his daughter and talked to her, and she went over and talked to him. And yesterday when he talked, he was like, "Yeah, I'm getting older. Something happened to me. I don't want my kids to have to deal with all this. So I'm ready to go ahead and move forward." And I was like, "Thank you, Jesus."
No, I get it, and you know that's why I'm not being too pushy. But just let him know I'm serious. You know,
I'm telling you.
and if
serious
he
with-
wants, if he feels good, I can put on the contract. You know, we'll close as soon as practical, but no later than 60. That way, it gives him enough time to do whatever he's got to do. You know.
Okay. Sounds good. How about this? I have a better idea. Go ahead and close. Do a quick close cash, and we're saying 125. He's gonna have to pay the taxes. I asked him that today. He hadn't paid taxes from last year, so that's gonna probably be about $3,000-4,000.
Yeah, he'll walk away with 120 in his pocket. You know.
Well, what I was gonna say, give him 115 up front and hold 5 in escrow until he move out.
Man,
Maybe
I don't.
30.
You think you're gonna find someone willing to do that, brother?
Yeah, I had one guy offer that. That's where I got it from.
Wow, brother, you should have taken that deal because that guy's out of his mind.
That was last month. He wanted to close in December, right before the end of the year, because he wanted to spend some extra money. So he was like, "Dude, I'll get let's get it done." And he was like, "Nope, can't do it." So here we are, 1st of February. He's ready.
I never put $110,000 down on no house, man. If you got someone willing to do that, you need to take that deal, sir.
I'm gonna call him back and see if it's still good. I sent him a text yesterday. I just hadn't heard back from him. But Alex, we'll work something out, man. Like I said, if you're willing to give him some time, we can do that. And I'll tell him that. I'm just ready to get done with it. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I mean, the part of it a little bit of me is selfish, but I've spent way too much time trying to get this done for him for the amount of money he's paying me because, you know, it's family, but I'm still like, my time's worth money just like you. Well, I could be dealing another deal or showing another property or whatever.
Now I hear you, but let's not let $110,000 payment stop us from getting the deal done. I'm serious. I'm trying to get this.
Yeah, we work it out, man. I'm ready to move forward, so we can work out the detail. That's not an issue.
All right, Johnny. Well, sounds good, man. We'll talk tomorrow.
And go ahead, just think about, you know, what you want, and we'll negotiate. I'm open to that. I'm in sales. That's what I do.
I mean, what do you want me to negotiate? Because you know that's nowhere near what I'm gonna put down. You know, if you want to give that guy a call back, then go ahead, brother. But you know, the most I do on cash deals is like $500 down in escrow.
Okay. That's not gonna work. Because if we put it under contract, and let me just explain why. Are you the actual buyer or are you a wholesaler?
Oh, so I'll be transparent with you. I do a little bit of both, right? This one seems like a good deal, especially because it's location, right? I do a little bit of wholesaling. I do a little bit of hoteling. I do a little bit of creative finance. So there's different exit strategies. This one looks like a good flip though.
I want to meet you though, man, because I got about right now, I probably got a 15 investors that I deal with because I get houses all the time. So this is how my program works. I get a house, I text it or email it out to all my investors, and usually out of the 15 or so that I deal with, one of them will buy it in within a week or two. But what I'm trying to do
It
is
sounds
I'm
like
trying
you're
to
the
find.
wholesaler here, brother.
I'm in sales, bro. I always deal with the owner of the property. So I haven't went out and did where you go buy a property and hold it for a month to try to find another buyer to add 30,000 to it. Because I've got burned a couple of times. So if you can't tell there from our conversation, I've had a couple of deals. I like the people. I thought they were cool. They're being straight up with me, and we have a contract, and then they got to do an addendum because whatever the fuck, and then they get pushed out. It's a month, and it's 45 days, and we still haven't closed. But after I learned the game from a couple of experiences, is I'm realizing, oh, so you got my house on the contract while you go try to find somebody else to sell it to. I like to be upfront and just say, hey, look, that's not what I'm doing. I represent the owner. I'm trying to get him the best deal because he's an older guy. And what was going on is a lot of people were going by knocking on the door wanting to buy the property, telling them they'll give them $60,000 cash for it. And I was like, oh, hell no. They trying to take advantage of you, Bobby. You know what I'm saying? Because the older guy, they think he'll just dump, 60 grand. He ain't never seen that much money in his life. And that's what they're doing over in that area. I couldn't allow that to happen because that's family.
All right, man. Well, we can get it done in 30 days or less. So you know where I'm at, brother. Run it by him, and we'll see what happens.
All right, bro. I'm looking forward to meeting you, man. We'll do business on this one or another one. It sounds like we kind of complement each other.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Was he?
Bro, I don't need. I'm pretty sure he's just trying to wholesale this thing.
But at the end, it sounded like this. Yeah, I was like, "What is he doing?" Yeah.
Like he's being a little snaky snake, you know?
Yeah, I think at the end, it sounded like he was definitely wholesaling it or like one of those things. Yeah.
That's
It's funny.
wild, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy.
All right, Tejas. Well, that's it for me, man. I gotta help out my kid with the science project. Just hold it down, man. Good
All
shit
right.
today.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll be here for a little while, and then I don't know, is Yuri coming back or?
He always does this, bro. He'll show up when he wants to. But just try to message him on here in school, and he usually replies pretty fast.
Okay, got it. Yeah, no worries.
All right, brother. Well, take it easy. See you
All
later.
right, yeah, nice meeting you, buddy.
Nice. Have a nice night. Chat. See y'all later.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, I'm just finishing up sending my contract. As soon as I'm done, I can probably make a few more calls until Yuri shows up again. Almost done, guys. I'm gonna send him a text message letting him know I just sent a contract. All right. Make some calls.
You've reached 919
444.
Hey, Steven?
Yeah.
Hey there. I was calling about your property. I think you spoke to one of my guys that you wanted to sell on Phone Lane.
Yeah, what about it?
Are you still want to sell it?
Yeah, still up.
How much were you looking for? Let's start with that.
650.
650. And can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
It's mainly farmland. It's got an old farmhouse on it. Little 2-bedroom, 1-bath farmhouse. You know, mainly used for farmland.
Got it.
You know, I had the house rented out to about 3 years ago, and I stopped renting them.
Okay.
Doing that.
What else?
What'd you say?
No, I said, what else?
Oh, it's just that the 2-bedroom, 1-bath farmhouse. You know, I rented out to people. You know, and the other part of the land was timber and farm. You know, tobacco, corn. You know, wheat, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, as a matter of fact, they fixed to start tobacco on it next couple of weeks.
So it's a pretty big property. How did you came up with the price?
I got some estimates from some realtors. You know, what it did market price.
Like, have you tried to sell it on the market, or you're just?
I've got several of them come out there and telling me what my asking price should be.
Got it. Yeah. Because I'm just looking at some of the comps very similar to your property, like timberland, forest, trees, agriculture, right? That's what your property falls under. So I'm just looking at a couple of the properties. I can give you the address.
Oh, well, no, I keep it.
Yeah, I think what you're asking for is almost like 2 times more, pretty much, for what.
Yeah, no, they ain't even talking about that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm an investor, right? So as an investor, I don't think it's gonna make sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, at that price, yeah.
Yeah. No, they ain't anything to worry about talking about then.
Yeah, all good. I mean, I can send you a text, save my number. If something changes in future, you want to sell it quickly, we can go from there. Thanks. All right. Once almost 2.5 times more. Moving on.
Hello?
Hey, Ronald?
Who did?
Hey, this is Tejas. I was calling because I think you had filled out a form, or I think spoke to one of my guys that you wanted to sell your property here on 7th Avenue. Is that correct?
Well, if only had 2 days to figure it out.
Why is that?
Well, I had told him I had a realtor coming the other day to look at it.
So, have you already signed a contract, or?
Nope, I haven't signed anything. That's what I told him. I said I haven't signed anything yet, but I got to get the house gone.
Well, I'm glad that I'm calling you right now. Do you want to tell me how much you're looking for? Let's start with that.
240.
240. And can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
It's a
full basement with a workshop in the bottom. 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths. Living room, dining room, kitchen separate.
All right.
I don't know what to tell you after that, I guess.
Are you living there right now? Is it vacant?
It's vacant.
What's the reason to sell it?
I built a new house.
Okay, I see. So you're moving. You already moved, right? Basically.
Yep, I moved into the other house already.
And what kind of work does it need?
Painting. You might want to replace some of the carpeting. That's up to you. Carpet's not in bad shape, but every time I talk to everybody, says, "Oh, I'm going to just come in and replace the carpeting anyway." I'm like, whatever.
Yeah. I see.
Oh.
I'm just trying to see some comps in the neighborhood while you're talking, but why not rent it out and keep it?
Say what? I don't want to be a landlord.
Okay.
I have to take the responsibility of going and make sure nobody's breaking it apart for $1 million.
Yeah, I know what you mean. What do you think it can rent for, though?
Well, I know some other places are smaller than that are renting out for $1,500, $1,600 for an apartment in Sturgeon Bay.
Mm-hmm.
My work. Where the hell are my dogs?
Okay. Do you have any mortgage on the property?
Yep, there's under $80,000 left on the house.
What's the interest rate on it, if you don't mind sharing?
I'm not 100% positive. I think it's like 3.2 or something.
Okay, that's pretty good. Would you be open to, like, if let's say your mortgage is assumable, would you be open to us or someone like coming in and taking over it? So it's like a sub 2. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
What do you take over it?
So basically, like so if I were to go to bank today, right? Let's say we agree on a price, okay? If I were to go bank to buy your property, like the interest rate they're gonna give me is gonna be way more than what you have for right now, right? So let's say if we agree.
Anya, Bella, come here.
Your dogs?
Yeah, come on, let's go. Dude. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, sorry. What I was saying was basically, so it's like, because let's say if you agree to that and if the numbers work, right? If you agree to that, we agree to that, if the numbers make sense, then it becomes a great deal for someone, investor like myself, to come in and do that. And this way we can probably get you a little bit more money than what normal cash offer would look like, just because it's the numbers work better on the spreadsheet, right? So that's basically what it means. At the end of the day, if you're open to something like that, I can have someone from my finance team run some numbers. We can get back to you on what is that we can offer you. This allows you basically to earn some money while monthly, while we are making those payments on your behalf. So you can make interest, plus at the end of that term, let's say we decide on a term, you get some lump sum payment as well on top of that, right? So this is just under strategy. It's a creative financing strategy. So would you be open to something like that?
Well, I'd rather just get the cash and you pay off the thing.
I see.
The problem is that I'm not the only person on the mortgage.
Okay.
I got rid of the other woman that's on the mortgage with me, so you have to deal with her too.
Got it. Yeah, but you guys are together, right?
No, I got rid of her.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. So you're selling the property. Okay. Now, when did you get? Is it like a recent divorce or?
About 4 months ago, she moved out.
I see. Okay. All right. And So is the property right now like part of the like divorce or?
We're not divorced. We were just dating.
Okay.
So we're not married. So it's just I didn't know better when I signed the paperwork that she was a co-signer, and apparently when somebody co-signs on the loan, they automatically get put on the deed, and I didn't know that till about a year and a half or so ago when I went to sell it. So I offered her $15,000 to sign a quick claim deed. She agreed to that. And then she wanted half the house, and I said, well, I got $20,000 into it. And she agreed that I'd get my $20,000 back out, then split it. And then when after she moved out, she decided, nope, she wanted half the house. And I said, well, that's not happening. But,
wow. Okay, that's crazy. All right. So right now, like, where do you stand? Like, do you know, like, is she legally titled to that? Because
yeah, that's what I said. I just figured that out about a year and a half ago.
oh, so she can legally, she legally has to get paid 50%. Okay. So.
Yeah, because I didn't realize she was on it until, like I said, about a year and a half ago, when I found out she was on it. Like, well, how the hell did that happen? And then I talked to the bank, and I said, well, when she co-signed, they automatically put her on the title or the deed or whatever you want to call it. And I said, well, that sucks. I said, well, I know that I wouldn't have did it differently.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Okay, I see. So do you know if she agrees to this for selling the house?
She was trying to sell it to a company like you are, doing what you're trying to do now. And then they had to sign a contract, and we agreed to it. And then all of a sudden they wanted us to sign a second contract. And I said, well, I already signed one. Why do I have to sign a different one? And their third party, or whatever they call it, backed out of the deal. So then they wanted us to sign another contract stating that they wanted us to sign the financial stuff over to the house and da-da-da. And I took it to two lawyers to have them look it over. And both lawyers said you shouldn't have signed that first one because they got a couple of clauses in there that they kind of hid. And they said not to sign the second one. I said, okay. So they said, don't do that either. And I said, okay. So they broke their contract, so I didn't have to worry about it anymore.
I see. Okay. So it sounds like you will need some cash sale for sure in this case. Then I don't think others gonna work.
Well,
I mean,
like I told everybody else. I said I was hoping to get at least $70,000 out of us. You give me my $70,000 and pay off the mortgage, and you guys want to deal with her? Go ahead. She's able to sell it to you for only $40,000. You get it for $210,000. I said, I'm just tired of dealing with her.
All right. So
He just back.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, you were saying something before I stopped you. Yeah.
Oh, I said we were going to sell it to the other people for an agreed price, and then I was going to get my money out. She was going to get her money out of it, and da-da-da. But then the lawyer said, no, they got some clauses in there that could cause you a lot of problems.
Okay.
Well, I said, so if you want to, I said I wanted at least $70,000-$80,000 out of it, and somebody pay off the mortgage, and then you guys can deal with her. You might get her to sign the quick claim deed or something for $30,000 or $40,000, and you get it for a whole lot less. But I don't care as long as I get my money out of it and the mortgage is paid off. I don't care.
And the mortgage you said is $80,000, right?
Yeah, it's under $80,000, 70 something.
Okay, so you want 70 out of it. So that's 80 plus 70, 150. And she, I mean, if you want 70, she's probably gonna ask for 72, right?
Well, when we were doing the thing, she agreed to take less than me so I would still get some of my money out of it. That's whatever. But like I said, then that deal fell through because they were hiding clauses and stuff in there, and there was a sue clause in there and everything else. I didn't even realize it, the way they worded it. So they said, the lawyer said, nope, don't do that. That can bite you in the ass the way they got it written up. Oh, nice to know.
Got it. Okay. I mean, it definitely is a little bit more complicated, but like, do you know what is her bottom number? Like, what she's willing to take?
That's what I said. If she knows that I sold my half and dips on that house, she's liable to go just to get out of it because she wants to buy her own house. So I'm financially set. She's not. So you know, we get her to, be able to shoot her down and say, well, that's why we're going to pay you. He's liable just to take it just to get the cash.
Because I'm just trying to pull up some numbers here. So let's say if we do 80 plus 70 plus, let's say 35 to her, that's like 185. The ARE of your house, I'm looking at it like, if we fix it up and we were to sell it on the market, I think it's going to sell close to 250 to maybe 270 max.
If you think so.
I don't think it's going to be more than that. So I think it's 250. And if we probably need to fix it up, like, what do you think?
You probably have to do some fixing up.
Yeah.
On that. The young man, like I said.
Exactly. Yeah. And
the way the carpenters are right now, I can live with them the way they are. I've been living with them the way they are, but realtor and everybody else says they're going to want to most likely take all the carpetings up in the bedrooms and the living room and stuff. I said, well, that's on them, not on me.
What's the square feet of your house? Approximately, because I cannot find it all.
I think it's 22 or 24,000 feet, or 200 feet, or whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a big house. Like I said, the upstairs is all bedrooms and one full bath. The downstairs consists of a living room, a dining room, the kitchen, and half a bath. The downstairs is a full basement. It has a workshop in it. Downstairs, it's a separate room in the basement, and the whole basement is the same size as the house.
Yeah.
You figure out what you got to do, but I got my son's trying to call in here.
Sure. Do you want me to call you back in a couple of minutes?
Probably be more in a couple minutes. Why don't you call me back tomorrow sometime after 4?
Sure. I can do that. But real quick, just roughly, I'm running some numbers because I don't want to waste your time or my time. It sounds, you will need, quick cash sale, and the offer has to make sense for someone like an investor to come in and do all that work and deal with all that. So there has to be like some profit for it, right? So are you flexible with the numbers that you told me, like 70K, or are you pretty firm on that? Because I'm just running some rough numbers. If I do 70,
I figured this way. I've lived in it for 11 years. I got $20,000 into it. Did I pay for all the floor and landfill closings and all that stuff? I paid 11 years of the mortgage off. So I don't know. I'm not that smart of a person, but it seems to me that's a pretty reasonable price.
I mean, I can
even if you put $60,000 in it, you're still getting a house in Sturgeon Bay for $300,000. And the realtor says she wants to put it on the market for $260,000. And she thinks that because of the house and as big as it is and the central located and shit, she thinks that I'm liable to end up with a bidding war over the house, I guess. And so I'm thinking $240,000 is a pretty reasonable price. I could be wrong, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not the world's smartest person on the planet.
Yeah, no, and let's say if that's what I mean, like, let's say if we get 240, that's what I'm trying to tell you. With 80,000 mortgage plus 70,000 to you plus 35,000 to your ex, it means that's 185,000, right? Plus I will have to fix it up, right? It's gonna cost me at least, like, and a rough math, like, probably 20,000, right? 20 to 25,000. And it's most likely going to be more than that, but let's say we are being reasonable, we are being 25,000. It means with the holding cost and closing cost, which we will have to pay regardless, I actually lose $13,000 for doing this deal.
I can't come down $30,000 on that. That's selling my house for. You're asking to buy the house for $210 then. If I'm figuring that correctly in my head.
Not even 210.
Yeah, that's kind of cheap for that big of a house and in Sturgeon Bay and everything.
Just think about it, right? Like, why would somebody pay?
Well, like I said, you have to call me back tomorrow. My kid keeps calling.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's do that. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Bye.
Man. All right. This was crazy. I'm gonna put in some notes. But I don't think we can get him what he's looking for. It's basically asking 80,000. He wants 70,000 in the pocket for himself, plus 35,000 for the wife, and 80,000 mortgage. At least he's motivated to sell, so we'll see if we can do something about it tomorrow. Let's call a couple more people since they're answering. Hey Jay, yeah, hopefully. Looks like he's pretty firm on 75K though, but I think he'll have to come down, especially with his situation. Abraham.
Hello.
Hey, is this Abraham?
Yes.
Oh, hi there. This is Tejas. I was calling because I think you had spoken to one of the guys, or I think you filled out a form that you wanted to sell your property here on 42nd Street. Is that correct?
That's right.
Awesome. And you still want to sell it, right?
Yeah, it is still for sale.
Okay. How much were you looking for? Let's start with that.
I think whoever is calling me, I told them what I need.
Sorry, how much is that?
Is it, let me ask you, who is this?
My name is Tejas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you looking for a house, or are you an investor?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm an investor. I also do like wholesaling. I also do a few other things. But for your house, right? Like, can you tell me a little bit about it? What you got going on?
Yeah, it's my house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have you seen that house?
I'm looking at it right now. Yep.
Looking at it right now, it is nighttime.
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm looking online. Yeah.
Oh, online.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not there. Yeah.
Okay. What do you see in online?
I see there's some pictures and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It was my rent house.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know whether I explained to you or not, but I explained to a lot of people who call like you.
Mm-hmm.
This house is, it was rental. I took it back. I finished everything in the house. New roof, new floor, new cab, new windows, everything new in there. Okay. I spent quite a bit of money. It was listed for 139.
Okay.
And then I think that the real estate guy came down to 119 now.
Okay.
So that is, it is practically a new house.
Got it.
New roof also, okay?
Fair enough.
It's got 310 AC unit also, that's new.
Nice.
So what else you need?
So
and there is a carport.
Okay.
It's got a 3-bedroom and 2 bath.
Okay.
And there is a carport. Also, there is a lighted storage room in the back.
Okay.
So that is all, information that you can get it.
Got it. I see you've been trying to sell this for almost like a year now, right?
Yeah, it is almost a year because I was out of country.
Okay.
I was about 4 months out of country.
Got it.
And the guy who had it, the real estate guy, I don't think he is interested in it. So his time is expired. I'm planning to take it back.
Okay.
So I can sell it now.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, what's the reason to sell it? Why not just keep it and keep renting it?
Well, I don't want to rent it because I had almost 18 houses in this neighborhood.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and this is the last house.
Okay.
That I want to sell it because I'm, retired.
Got it. So this is the one that's giving you the most pain, it sounds like.
Yeah, that is the last one. I had to take it back from the renter. And he I think that guy is trashed it.
Okay,
So
I see.
I had to
Sorry about
redo
that.
it.
Okay.
Because I do, what I do? I'm a builder.
Okay.
I build houses.
Got it. Okay.
So I got that everything. I have people. So I told them to redo everything, including the roof.
Got it. I mean, so you probably know about this market more than me then. Like, what do you think why it's not selling? You've been trying to sell it for 1 year. What is the reason?
I have no idea. Okay, that's why I'm planning to take it back and put it on a owner sale, by owner sale.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I mean, do you think it's a price?
I don't know. It is not the price because do you think the 3-bedroom, 2-bath house you can get it for this cheap nowadays? No.
I mean, you have to keep in mind we are in a difficult.
It was renting it 112,000, 1,200 dollars.
Yeah.
For renter.
Yeah.
Because the college is close by, so mostly the college people are coming to rent it.
Yeah. But I mean, obviously, if it's been sitting in the market for 1 year, right? Like the price is a big factor in a lot of times, especially in the market that we are in right now, right? Let me ask you this: is the property?
If property is it's got good sized backyard, and the plumbing, everything is new there.
Okay.
So I don't know what is not selling because I think that's why I said I had to take it from the real estate guy because I was in and out lots for out of country.
Fair enough. Let me ask you this. Do you have any mortgage on this, or is it paid off?
It is paid off. There is no
Okay.
mortgage.
Okay. How serious are you about selling this?
I'm very serious because I don't, I'm retired. I don't want to re-rent it. Okay, I can rent it. I can right now the same house for $1,600 a month.
Yeah.
If I sell it, if I rent it, but I don't want to rent it because people, when you rent it, they trash it. You have to fix it.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That's why I'm not renting it.
No, I hear you, and you're right about that. So, like, the reason I ask you, how serious are you about selling this is,
I'm very serious, and if you give me a good offer, I'll let you have it.
I mean, I'll give you an offer. I don't know you're gonna like it or not, but if you're serious about selling it, I'll take care of it.
Go ahead and give me an offer and see what whether giving me an offer doesn't make me anything or mad or anything, because if that is what you want to sell, then buy it, and I should know that whether I am able to sell it or not.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, if you want to sell it, if you're serious about it, I can get it done for you. Let me ask you this before I give you an offer. Are you open to seller finance because it's paid off?
I know.
No?
That's mostly there are a lot of people ask for owner financing because I don't want it, owner financing.
What is the reason for that?
Because owner financing, one time I gave it to this house for owner financing.
Okay.
And those guys took my cabinet also. Kitchen cabinet also. They took it out. So there's a new kitchen cabinet in there.
Really? But I mean, so if they took it out and they didn't make the payments?
Yeah, for 6 months they didn't make any payment.
Interesting. Okay.
And I had to repo it. I had to call my lawyer to reprocess it.
What if we do it in a way where we also put down some equity, like deposit, a down payment, and the rest can be owner finance? Would you be open to that?
No.
No, right?
See, that's the reason it is not selling, because everybody wants to owner finance it or rent it. I don't want to give it to them for rent or owner financing. You have to go to the new loan or something,
Yeah. See, I'll be very honest with you, Abraham, right? See, I'm an investor, right? So I'm not planning to live here. Okay. If I buy this property, I'm not
if you
gonna
buy the property, you have to rent it.
Exactly, right? I'm gonna either rent it or sell it on the market or fix it up, but your property
renting it's a good place, a good location for renting.
Yeah.
Because straight up is a college.
Yeah.
Texas Tech.
Yes. Yeah. But and normally we would do either fix and flip. We'll look at it that way, but your property doesn't need anything fixing. It looks like everything is good to go, right? So
everything is good to go.
Yeah.
There is no need to repair or even it is new paint on it.
Yeah, no, I see that. And but I mean, if you're serious about selling, it means cash offer, especially if you don't want to do seller finance. We can still buy it from you. You're just not gonna like the price. But if you're willing to do seller finance, we might be able to give you more money.
No, I don't know. That's the reason, I don't want to refinance it. I don't want to owner finance it. Because again, same thing is that I've been through with it. there are a lot of problems. They left, they didn't face it for 6 months. And then finally I had to take it back through the court.
Yeah, it's a waste of your time.
That's all I expense.
Yeah, no, it's a waste of your time too, right? I understand what you mean.
For a matter of fact, this house, I lost a lot of money on that house.
How did you lose money
I
on this?
spent $70,000 to redo that house.
Yeah.
Even if I sell it, I don't get very much because I don't make any profit, or whatever I spend on it, I don't get it back.
Let me ask you this: if I give you a cash offer, what is your bottom number? And be real with me, because it's gonna be hard, right? Like, what do you?
Well, I can tell you straight because I gave it to somebody told me on 107,000.
Yeah, I'm not.
I didn't sell it.
Yeah.
I told them that 110 means I can give it to them.
Yeah.
Or cash offer.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna be anywhere close to that.
Okay. Then there is no use of talking.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. It's just one of those things where, it doesn't make sense. I think.
Yeah, that's. If you can afford it, then.
No, it's not about affordable, right? Like, I'm not planning to live there, right? So if I'm gonna plan to live there, then
you have to. If you are planning on not living there, it's only rental. That location is good for rental only.
What if I do this for you? Okay. Would you be open to, I know, what if we can take care of the sale process for you, so we can help you get it sold on the market? I can refer this to one of our top agents in your market, and we manage everything for you, so you don't have to deal with any headaches. Would you be open to that?
What do you mean?
So
like an agent?
Yeah, like a real estate agent.
How do you? If you, that is, it's up to you. It's not,
Because
because
I know someone who is really good at this. On top of that, they have their own private buyers, and they have their call center and stuff like that, so they reach out to a lot of people privately. On top of, they're gonna list it on the MLS, so it means your property is gonna get exposed to a lot more people. It means the chances of somebody coming.
Right now it is in MLS,
but what happened is, when it's on MLS, people who are investors like me, we are not interested in those properties, right? Like, we don't buy anything on market.
Yeah, I understand that.
Right? So if you partner up with somebody like that person, you will get exposure to a lot more people than what you would normally get on MLS. Would you be open to that?
No. I'm what I'm going to do currently, it is with real estate, and I'm pretty quick. I'm going to take it back because its time is expired. What are 6 months that I signed up for from?
Yeah. I mean,
it is over. It is over, so I'll take it back.
Let me ask you this: why you didn't accept the 107,000 offer? You've been sitting on this property for almost a year now.
Well, I didn't, because 110. That is what I asked. The least price.
But think about it. Like, for $3,000, was it worth it?
Well, that is true, but I'm sure this year is going to sell it.
I mean,
because it's school closes, and then before school open, that's what the people go around, move around, and get it.
I mean, see, everything eventually will sell. There's no doubt about it for the right price, but it's all about, like, is it worth it, right? Is it worth that time, right? You have to think about that cost, right?
Well, I cannot simply give it away for a house. If it doesn't sell, it doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, if it's not hurting to you, if it's not bothering to you, like, sure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Because think about it, right?
I can wait it for a year.
You're sitting on
after spending $70,000 on it.
Yeah.
But it was listed for $139,000.
I get it.
And then it is came down because of lack of offer.
Yeah. Once again, this is your business, your decision, but I'm just saying, right? You need to think about it, right? For me, like, if I was in that position, like, I probably would have accepted it.
Look like you are not an investor. Then I don't know what do you call for. I don't know.
I mean, I want to buy your house, but looks like you don't want to sell it.
Well, if you have money, then you can buy it. I told you what I least sell it for 110 cash price.
That doesn't make sense for me, 110.
Okay, then thank you. Don't waste both of our time. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. Tough cookie. All right. All right. All right. Should I still keep calling? Where is Yuri? All right, I guess I'm gonna stop calling. For everyone who's watching, I guess make sure you join the Closers Ball, submit your recordings, really good packages available too online, check it out. But it was pretty good. I think I'm gonna have 2 contracts from today, one already signed. I think one more, most likely. Hopefully that guy will sign it as well. We'll find out. But I'm going to wait for Yuri to join if he's available. Let me send him a message. All right. I guess that's it. Yuri just said awesome. All right. I'm going to get going. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. If you guys want to know about Closers Bowl packages, submit the recording, stuff like that, I guess you can see the link down there. Go ahead and check it out. Yuri, I also submitted my recording. I don't know if you got a chance to check it out. I'd love to see the ratings on that. But thanks, everyone. I'm going to get going. Bye. Peace.